Hello, everyone. We are live. We're a little bit late. Do apologize. But we're here. We're here. We're ready to go. Ish, more or less. I'm pretty tired. Definitely not at 100% my best just yet, or today. But we're going to do what we can. Gonna start off with a game. We're already ready to go. Harstem versus Parsivale. PVT best of 3. Round of, what is it, 16? I think so. Round of 16. Hey, welcome, Miro. TVP first up. Yes. All right. We're just getting things cooking. Oh, gotta open up OBS and send the signal to the other PC. There we go. I think we're gonna go camless in Seattle for a little bit. We'll see if we feel a little better. And then we'll go from there. All right, haven't missed much. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, child. Or do. Don't let me tell you what to do. Spawning down in the bottom left for Kirktown, it's Percival. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it's Harstem. Kevin de Koning. From the Netherlands. One of the Dutch Cabal. We talk about the Zerg Cabal. We talk about the I don't know, all this stuff. We talk about Cabals, but it's the Dutch Cabal that runs StarCraft. Let's be real. We got Roddy, we got Harstem, we got you Thermal, we got Loco. They are just running a strong show. Oh, it's going to be a Tech Lab opener. Okay. Harstem did go for the Gate Nexus, I believe. Yeah. Gate Nexus late scout? No, that can't be. That's such a fast core. Hello? Am I crazy? Unless that was a 19 Nexus, 19 core, which it might have been. Just one moment. Gonna check something or set something up. There we go. That is the Utopia. God, I am tuckered. Welcome, KRPGN. Is that like Korean RPG? Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know if I've seen this before. Fast concussive into an extremely fast 3rd CC. Off the 1 racks expand. That's kind of neat. God, I am... My brain simply does not want to be processing right now. Harstem should see this. Yeah. Easy scout. Gonna see 2 additional barracks. Okay, upon seeing this, we've got the Twilight Council done. We've thrown down 2 gateways. Are we gonna get very aggressive? What are we thinking? Surely it'll still be Blink first, right? We got the cash for it. We do indeed have the cash for it. Ah, we're going Nexus. Okay. That makes more sense. Well, not makes more sense, but it makes sense as to why he was setting up here. This is kind of cool, actually. He takes probes off gas for a little bit, knowing he won't need that just yet. It is going to be charge. I guess concerned about the 3 racks timing. Harstem cannot let this Nexus go down. He cannot. Concussive going to be a problem for him, though. There's no Guardian Shield. Marauder for a Stalker. Oh, that's an interesting force field. Was it a good force field, though? Not sure if I would say that it was. That was, I believe, 3 Stalkers or 3 Marauders in a Marine. The trade may look better for Percival. And it technically is. But it doesn't feel better for Percival. Doesn't feel like that was a resounding win for him. The charge is so interesting. Fair enough trade. Yeah, it's kind of fine. And he does have the 3rd CC up and running. It just... I wonder how different that would have gone if Harstem had waited for Guardian Shield. It would have helped a lot against the Marines. It's exactly. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. It feels... it feels fine, honestly. The big thing to me is that there's not going to be any Marauders. However, since it's Harstem going charge, that makes it less bad. Like, if this were just Marines, and let's say there's 6 Blink Stalkers now. Very different situation than the Marines we're going to see. He does see where his opponent's army is. That's good information. Oh, Harstem wanting to get aggressive with charge. Is this the right call? I mean, there's a lot of Zealots here. There's no combat shield. Stim, of course, is done. Force field. Oh my god, that's such a bad set of force fields. That actually works so hardcore against Harstem right there. This one not as bad. It does, you know what? It did buy time for Stim to expire, the first one, but now the medevacs are out. That was not a great fight, and it's even worse if he loses the sentry, which he will. Yeah, that was a really bad fight for Harstem. Hope you have a good reason you're late again. Something like that. There are Colossus out now, but the Marines have already been able to trade effectively. Yeah, the thing about that fight is, like, Harstem didn't even need to take it. Oh, this is a bad fight for Percival, though. The force fields are good. No, pretty decent. Pretty decent. And this is where the lack of Marauders comes into play. And losing 3 Marauders early is kind of an impact. Obviously, we're in a state of flux where both players may still be trying to kind of feel the patch out a little bit. Like, what is good before may not be good now, and what was not good before may be good now. Now, this Observer, this is good all the time. This is always going to be good. Getting to be in position, +1 weapons and extended thermal lance. That's a perfect timing for Harstem. It finished up literally as the Colossus were about to fire their first attacks. Does not get much better than that. That's a very good fight for Harstem so far. And Percival, he is going to kill a sentry with that, but Guardian Shield going to be big here. And the sentry barely even goes down. That was an extremely good fight for Harstem, I think. He does lose 2 sentries. Nah, it's still better. It's still better. Kills a lot of those Marauders. There's a lot more Marauders coming through. Oh god. Oh my god. No. That's brutal. That's very unfortunate. Bad rally there. Oh, nice retarget there from Percival. He still gets a decent bit of splash damage, but this is looking pretty scary. That was almost a mind drag into the army. Instead, it ends up being a pretty good mind shot on the Stalkers. Good retarget there from Percival. I'm pretty sure he retargeted that. I don't think it retargeted on its own. Rumor has it there's going to be another patch in the next couple of days. I really hope so, actually. I think Storm needs to be tuned way down, honestly. I think it's actually... I don't know, but my instinct is that it feels worse than bad energy recharge. Because at least that was dependent on the cooldown. We're going to see the Robo getting targeted down. That's great. Could have gotten the armor upgrade. That would have been massive, but He is focused on the fight itself. There's so many Marauders here. That's a big blink forward looking for the medevacs. Will Percival be able to get out of here? That was really well managed from Percival in terms of when to stick around, when to go. Could have been a lot worse for Harstem. Obviously, having a cannon there helps a little bit about defending. Fourth base is done, landed, turning into a planetary. Excellent SCV production from Percival, and, I mean, good pro production from Harstem. Great, even. Obviously, these players are very good at it. Prism does have speed, by the way. There is going to be a scary 2-1 timing versus the 1-1. That's coming up basically right now, but Vikings are out. There's not a crazy number of Stalkers. God, look at how sharp that Viking movement was. That was nice. Good hold position here from Harstem for a little bit there. Or was that... No, I think that was shift target fire. A lot of SCVs going to go down in the natural, but... it's not the worst it could have been. 8 SCVs is good, but Percival still has a ton of workers. He's about to complete his own 2-2. Harstem's got to be real careful trying to slip past this position with that prism. Oh, was that an observer? I think so. Oh, wow, there wasn't vision. I kind of thought it would get spotted. Oh, that's a good spot for Percival on the top side. But it looks like he got hit with his own mine pretty damn hard. EMPs getting spammed on the prism. They will get damage. They will not take it down. This is going to be quite a few ghosts falling. Percival is going to try and go for an attack, perhaps. That's kind of crazy if he does. But at the same time, he is losing a lot of SCVs. This is far more impactful than the 8 SCVs that went down earlier. But I mean, pairing it up with the kill on the 8 SCVs is kind of what made it good. Percival doesn't know about this base on the left side. Oh, big blink forward coming in from Harstem. Is that the right call? He snipes down 2 medevacs. And it's not bad for Harstem, but Percival manages to take a pound of flesh with the kills on those Stalkers. Widowmine. Oh, that's a big hit. And a lot of damage on those Zealots. And this was a good timing for Percival to fight in terms of upgrades. It was 2-2 versus 2-1. The +2 armor for Harstem just finishing up after the fight. Not that he had a choice as to whether he could fight, really. Oh my god, 31 Zealots. I know that's with the drop into the main, the warp into the main. But Percival is playing very efficiently. However, he needs medevacs. He needs medevacs, he needs medevac juice, he needs energy. We do see disruptors getting set up here. Percival cannot afford to stim, is the brutal thing for him. So, he just needs to eat those disruptors to the face until there's more medevacs. Yeah, there we go. 2 more medevacs start up. He does tend to go late on the second starport. And with Harstem sniping a good number of medevacs during one of those fights, it's a big deal. Yeah, the disruptors can force stims. And that's a big problem for Percival. He needs to pull back behind his planetary. But it seems like he doesn't want to give up the position. Nice pullback on the prism on the top side by Harstem. Percival with a good triple drop to the top side. Harstem is trying to bait target fire away from the Nexus. He could have killed it. He could have killed it, but now he sticks around a long time anyways. We will see a lot of Stalkers going down. That's still really good for Harstem, I think. Oh, Percival attacking with the second army right now it feels insane to me. And look at how overstimmed this freaking army is. We got the medevac energy upgrade being researched now. Caduceus reactor. Harstem suffering from success a little bit. He is maxed out, and he cannot warp into the main, but it is kind of keeping his opponent pinned in. Meanwhile, the 5th base going to get sniped. This army that was so overstimmed by Percy in big trub. 3-3 will complete in a moment for the Terran player, but he can't fight. He cannot fight. Not against what Harstem has here. Oh, God, every stim is doing so much damage. Percival will finally stabilize, will finish that medevac energy upgrade, gets a couple more medevacs onto the field. Now up to 8. Oh, Harstem not paying attention to that Widowmine. He's got a Zealot run-by set up to the top side. Even now, Percival is still so overstimmed. It's going to take a while for this army to heal up fully with just 5 medevacs with it. Looks like Widowmine. Oh my god, that Widowmine should have been dead so long ago, but it hasn't been. Vikings are going to chase the Colossus. Pretty effective chase for them. He gets 2 of them. Percival is doing a really good job of not letting Harstem run away with this game. Despite everything, despite the overstims. And now Liberators are out. Oh, Marauder not going to get the kill there. Good save on the Colossus from these Vikings. Is Harstem going to want to go back into Colossus at this point? It's only 5 Vikings left. Liberators being left sieged at this base. That does mean that this is a scary position. Disruptors get a pretty decent hit on some of these Marines. And with that zoning, Zealot, Stalker, he initially looked like he was going to commit hard into the Planetary. Decides not to. Attack on the top side. Please, just click the Nexus. Get out. Right? Yeah? It's got to be... There's no medevacs here. Oh, big blink forward going to come in. There was only 2 of the 3 Liberators sieged. The one that just rallied out, not being sieged up. Okay, this I'm kind of on board with. Just leaving a few Marines there. Oh, trade them out perhaps. And the DTs didn't actually stick to the Marines there, but at the frontal fight, that's a pretty good connection on with some of these disruptors. Marines getting a lot more probes than they should have. Harstem down to 69 workers, which in this case is not particularly nice. Percival, though, down to 53 SCVs. Fair number of them not mining at this precious base. This has been chaos. Very entertaining game. Harstem's been trading a lot better in the last maybe 10, 12, no, 4 to 6 minutes than earlier in the game. He does have to still be careful. That's a big disruptor shot. It does connect. Oh, 2 ghosts going down as well. And then a Marauder behind it. Big Ruppies. Oh my god, please repair up this base. It is a flick. It is a flick away from going down. You flick it with your finger. Oh god, these Ruptor shots are huge. Harstem misfiring that last one just a little bit. He could have gotten 3 or 4 ghosts there. Percival, is he giving up? He's not repairing this. Please. Oh my god, it's going to get blinked on and killed. There's DTs, I think, on the other side. He notices last freaking second. Harstem's done it. Percival, oh man. He fought hard, but Harstem got him in the late game. Got him with better army movement. Good multitasking to force Percival's attention in many different locations. This might be a little bit of an overextension from Harstem. And by a little bit, I mean pretty big. But the disruptor hits on those SCVs are also quite big. Percival. I mean, he's holding for now. But look at this. 31 SCVs going down. He's only on 34. He's building 7 at a time. But, well, under these circumstances, that means he's not building anything else. Oh, disruptors. Oh, okay, they do connect. I think there's more attention being drawn to the top left. Harstem is on the verge of victory here. Just needs to basically keep the pressure dialed up. This is the dream scenario for the Protoss, by the way. Disruptors come out, they force like infinite stims after the Colossus transition. Your opponent doesn't have enough medevacs. And you just keep making them stim, no matter what. Please kill this Widowmine for the love of God. It's okay. It's been there for so long on like 3 HP. This is a little bit awkward for Harstem, but the disruptor shots are anything but awkward. They are big time. He's not killing the base. There we go. He's going to blink to the left, uses a couple disruptor shots to cover this, and that should be enough to finally ice this game out. There it is. GG gets called. Harstem takes game number 1. I think a lot of Protoss players don't like swapping to Skytoss, especially on a map like this where, with the way Percival was expanding, like it's tough to keep track of everything, you know? The new nice number is 67. Well, that's news to me. Hey, welcome Casey, Casper, Accidental Therapist. Stormer's so strong, Harstem won't use it. I mean, he's just that honorable, you know? Just that honorable. I actually don't... Well, I don't know. Is it stronger against Terran or is it stronger against Zerg right now? Right now, it feels really, really, really strong against Zerg right now. But I don't know. We'll see. I think it's enough to make it so that Zerg players actually kind of can't play Lurker anymore. All right, we got to run a minute and a half of ads. I do apologize, but otherwise we're gonna, well, one, have mid rolls, and two, gonna get a ad during the middle. How are we doing? Oh, I'm a little bit worse for wear today. I'm a little bit tuckered, but we're doing good. Doing good. Spawning up at the top right for Kirktown, it is Percival. We're doing good in the net. We're just a little bit tuckered. A bit tuckered out. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Harstem. He is really good at... I feel like he's really good at getting going once he gains that momentum. Putting a lot of attention. Or forcing his opponent's attention to be split heavily. The reality is that Storm should have been buffed long ago. I disagree. Oh, unless you're unless you're memeing in response. That's funny. I do agree with you, Miro. There was really no reason to touch Storm. I assume it is a meme. Yes. Yes, indeed. Hello, it is I, Meme. Me, a memer. It is going to be Gate Nexus. What time is this going to finish? We'll just wait. We'll wait for it to finish. I don't need to... Okay, 06. The DNA of the soul. First of all, opening the same way with this quick tech lab. Once again, it wasn't even that it was a bad build in game number 1, in the sense that, like, it did fine. Just didn't do great, you know? Team Ramrod. Hey, thank you, BT Desai, for the Prime reset at 30 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. They're doing something where they're, like, renaming Prime for Twitch, and I don't know why. Like, why are you doing this? Why you doing this? Why you do that? New phone, who dis? Okay, what is this? Oh. Okay. We're going to see the hallucination scout coming in again. I think Harstem, I think he goes fast charge against this. Yeah, he's going to go fast charge before third base, surely. Maybe Harstem's been doing a lot of this quick third Nexus before starting his Twilight upgrade, and that's why Percival's doing this little Marauder move out. But, like, I don't think you deny this, even this early on. Now, killing a probe, that's really nice. Kill a probe, you just go home? Okay. Now we're talking. Especially if it could have forced Harstem to use another energy recharge. That's just nice. It's kind of nice. But it didn't happen. Did not. Oh, he used it anyways. He used it himself. He said, Yes, it did, Steadfast. You're just not paying attention. Oh, that's a nice little move. Okay. Okay. This is the kind of thing where I'm like, all right, energy recharge. Not as strong. Big difference. There's the Templar Archives. Okay. He's been doing this a lot on his stream. I think it's kind of standard for him. Yeah, I mean, it does feel like it's going to be really difficult for Terran to get much done. Like and by get much done, I mean against the third Nexus specifically. I don't think there's a whole lot. It does feel like it was a little bit bold to go for the third Nexus without getting an additional scout just right away. Like before the charge. But I mean, the charge upgrade is still going to be done so fast. The main thing that this that kill on the second hallucination did was... Oh, actually, did it even... No, he probably wanted the charge anyways against this. Yeah, yep. It will be done. Now, with that scout, he is going to say, yeah, Archon Morph. Archon Morph, we're not going for Storm right away. Obviously, it's an expensive building, but Archons are actually going to be pretty decent against this. If Harstem recognizes Percival does not have Stim yet, he could jump this army and he would just kill it. He would just straight up kill it, I think. Guardian Shield, a few Zealots, no Siege up, only one medevac. Even now, with Stim being done, he might just be able to jump this with the flank, and I don't think Percival's got enough to fight him. Yeah, he's going to try and lift up the two tanks, get out of here. These Zealots are going to feast. Yeah, Percival was thinking about dropping the tanks out. He knows he can't. Another Stim being used up, but Harstem gets to chase down so much of this army. I don't even think this tank that he's running back to is enough to actually stall Harstem out. Not really. Now, this is maybe where Harstem wants to actually turn around. Yeah, once those tanks can get up the high ground siege up. But to say that this was successful is underselling it to such a degree. Yeah. I had an idea of something I was going to say there, and then I was like, that's so needlessly mean. And so I just didn't. I'll just tell you guys, it would have been a shot at Stormgate. That's all. We'll just leave it at that. Just so you're not guessing. There is going to be Storm done. This will be actually quite nice for the defense here if he uses it. They've had a rough enough go. I gotta ease off, you know. There's nothing to be gained. It's just mean. I don't want to be mean. When you refrain from being needless, yeah. Oh, no, referring to the game. But that's very funny. I didn't even think about that. That's actually so funny. I didn't even think about that. Good pre-split here from Percival. This is a bit of a nuisance for Harstem for sure, but even with the Stalkers going down, the Templar going down, this is the kind of thing that in an even game is great for Percival. In a game like this, he needs a lot more of that kind of thing. No, actually, no. That's not enough. Even that kind of thing. I would say... Yeah, since he loses the medevacs... That's probably, honestly, even worse for him. In this specific game. The only thing Percival really has going for him, and it's a nice one, is that his economy is decent. But Harstem getting a 4th base. He has got... a huge swarm of Zealots. 30 Zealots. Only thing for Harstem is that the upgrades aren't great. But it's not like Percival has amazing upgrades either. And Harstem's about to finish up his +1 weapons, which will equalize the upgrades. I do think this is Harstem's opportunity to just end the game. Maybe. Oh, we're going to see a Storm drop. And we're going to see one of the things that doesn't get talked about that much, but is really difficult to deal with. And that is actually just a Storm drop. with the duration change. Oh, or not. There is a High Templar in there. I think he's actually keeping it... Oh, poor Percival. He is actually just getting ripped apart by these Zealots. That's 3 Zealots that just killed 16 SCVs. EMPs are available for the main army fight. I will say the Storm range being slightly shorter does mean that there's opportunities for Terran, in theory. Storm on the Vikings. I think he actually just kills them. Yes, he does. No Storm on this last Templar in the main. Harstem, he's doing a good job of keeping these Templar on the back. And he's done a very good job of killing a lot of workers. But he didn't end the game. First of all, has a 4th CC done. He's got quite a few ghosts. That was a pretty decent Widowmine setup, but the double feedback there is quite good. This Templar versus Ghost dance is an important one. Very nice feedback there. How many ghosts are left? Only 2, I think, at the moment. EMP does not land on anything substantial. Yeah, Harstem, because he committed pretty hard there with that attack. Well, specifically, he committed very hard to that army, and then he committed hard to the attack. It actually lets Percival kind of back into the game. I still think this is very tough. Well-placed tank on the high ground is actually going to do quite well. Oh, EMP not going to be able to hit, but he does still get the Templar. Only 1 Marine dying there. Now, Percival is barreling towards another medevac energy crisis. He needs more medevacs. We need more medevacs. Percival, you cannot play a fighting mid-game with just 4 medevacs that are out of juice. You just can't. Oh, God, that's going to be a devastating storm. It's actually not as bad as it looked. Percival just walks around it. That's good. Kind of thought there was going to be a follow-through fight there. Harstem will go for it. Planetary Fortress did complete. Oh, that storm, though. 9 kills. Make it 13. Make it 14. Make it a dead planetary. And Percival is probably saying, make it stop. Harstem is going to lose a lot of units on the retreat. Oh, but actually, he's got more Zealot reinforcements. This army is so overstimmed again. The name of the game in this entire series has been Percival has no energy on his medis. And at this point, he's got no shot. Yeah, GG. Another Zealot Warpin coming into the main base. Rips the Terran to shreds. To shreds, you say? To shreds, you say? Are Bian and Fiant already playing? Oh my God. I was like, man, I really would like to get Bian Fiant, but Harstem Percival was right here. Bian Fiant are 17 minutes into a game right now. Gref did take a game off of Maxpax today. Oh, that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Yeah, the area effect of Storm it's pretty substantial. Like, just the size. It's strong. It's very, very strong. I do wonder with this current patch if... Oh, man. Blah. If we were looking at just a... How do you say? Just everything else in the patch. Would this be a different scenario? What am I trying to say? I have no idea. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so out of it. Oh, boy. Why am I tired? There's just reasons, you know? Just reasons. Poor sleep. Something like that. Hold fast, steadfast. We're going to try. That's what... Yeah, exactly, Psycho. That's what I'm trying to say. Would Storm... Would the patch be good without the Storm changes? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Would Microbial Shroud be too strong against Protoss? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Is it... We might be in a scenario where maybe it even still is. I don't know. I will say I'm still like... Still think this is generally a good thing. That... Like, once again, I would rather see a big swing. A big swing and attempt to do some cool stuff. Do cool stuff. That's generally a good thing. It just, yeah. Hopefully the tweaks will be consistently coming through. We're going to see if we can get Clem versus Harstem. Assuming, of course, Clem takes down Alex. But, you know, Alex is pretty strong. Worse versus Zerg if you know how to play it. I don't know if I agree with that. This means my entire army has to walk closer to lurkers to storm. Yes, but because the radius is bigger, you're hitting the lurkers from farther away too. The reason that they decreased the range is because before, if they had kept the range the same, you would actually outrange lurkers with a 9 cast range. Because lurkers, even with their hive upgrade, are 10 range. Storm was casting at 9 range, and the radius was increased to 2, right? Should revert Baneling buff as well if you revert Storm. Why would you revert... The Baneling buff is for ZVT. It's not for ZVP. Why would you revert the Baneling buff? The Baneling buff is like pretty much unaffected in ZVP because anything that gets stormed is still going to die in one shot to any Protoss attack. Whether it's got 6 HP remaining or 1. If you drop storms from a prism, the Marines get out alive more from what I've seen. Honestly, for me, ZV or TVP, the thing is we're still in a discovery like mode right now for sure. I'm just going by what my instincts tell me. You also can't avoid lurker spines when they're at max range. Doesn't lurker counter Tempest rather than Storm? Exactly. Or sorry, Tempest counter lurkers. Is Tempest counter lurkers... Immortal Archon Storm has always been a decent stopgap, but it's not meant to... not meant to be, like, completely dominant. All right, it is going to be Clem versus Harstem. Once again, I think this probably will be adjusted. I think we'll probably see some adjustments here. Oh. Clément des Planches. You had to win a PvT for, like, from the Protoss perspective. You're going last patch Storm, even with the nerf to energy recharge. I think you're underestimating the DPS of New Storm. Like, it's still really, really good. Yeah, like the amount of storms it takes to blanket a battlefield is much, much lower than it used to be. Much, much lower than it used to be. Bum, bum, bum. It's not as good as instantly killing every Marine. But it doesn't... Old Storm doesn't instantly kill every Marine. Like... The thing is, I'm not against changing... If they really want to change Storm, which it does seem like there's definitely a pretty dead set objective to change Storm, which even though I don't think it's ideal to do that, I think it's kind of a risky maneuver. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. And I once again, I'm kind of on board with the idea of it. I'm like, if you can make it work, that's cool. But if they are going to change Storm, then they need to tweak stuff. Because, yeah, right now, it does feel like the DPS is just too high. It lasts too long. Yeah, I don't know. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up in the top left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Harstem. In the blue. The other thing you're kind of not necessarily considering about the new Storm is that because the ticks are split in half, like there's potential for you to kill a Marine that would have before survived with 5 HP Now, it's entirely possible that I'm wrong about that, that the tick splitting... No, you definitely can hit... Yeah, no, it definitely does split. Like, the 5... Just because you get hit by one tick doesn't mean it's guaranteed to do a double tick. You also just hit more Marines, like a lot more, too. To me, the thing that blew me away was how hard they wrecked Hydras. And yes, I know that Storm is meant to be good against Hydras. But somebody made a YouTube comment, and I removed it immediately because it was like... It was really, really off base. But they were like, Storm is meant to hard counter Hydraling Bane. And the fact of the matter is, StarCraft 2 is not really meant to have any uber hard counters. Not to the point of like... Not to the point that it feels like Storm does now hard counter Hydraling Bane. It just didn't feel right. There's some counters that are very strong, for sure. But... I don't think, at the very least, I don't think Storm should hard counter Hydraling Bane as hard as we're seeing it right now. Clem gonna get into the main base, gets a probe kill. Very nice. Already getting in his opponent's business. Hydraling Bane is definitely something... And the thing is, I'm not going to say that Storm as part of a unit composition shouldn't hard counter Hydraling Bane. If you have, let's say, Archon Storm, sure. Then I'll say, all right, yes. You've got the Archons to tank for the Banelings. That's kind of a different story. But like just Blinkstalker High Templar... Doesn't feel like it should be an absolute hard counter to Storm. Feels like it should be an advantage against it, for sure. Just not a total hard counter. By the way, we are going to be seeing something very aggressive out of Clement here. He's going for the Viking. This is going to be a very aggressive push. Wait a minute. This 6 Marine Mine Drop. Is this what... Did Maru do this recently? Versus... Maybe even on this map, actually. We are going to see a commitment, though. Maru did not commit with it. I think this was versus Sound in the first Stellar Fest qualifier. Blink is trying to come in. This drop is doing a lot of work to kind of draw the attention. Very nice little pit hit from Clem. And this has allowed the tank to cross the map pretty much for free. Here comes the siege up. Harstem's got no idea about it. He sees it now. And this gateway, I think it's actually just going to die before he can do anything about it. That's a big problem already. Down to 2 gates. Another one will complete. It was going to be 4-gate Blink. Now it's 3. Oh, no, that's a slow warp pylon. That is not ideal in the slightest. This is the only pylon powering this Robo here. There's another one being built behind it, but this Immortal is going to get stalled out. This is looking so good for Clem. We might just see game run victory for Clem right here, right now. It's going to be a Blink 4 to clear the tank. He will get it. Viking lands. Another tank shows up. Harstem loses everything. And Clem comes a-knocking. And Harstem says, new phone, who dis? Turns out, shouldn't have answered the door. It was a guy with a quadruple-barreled shotgun. Yeah. Just got launched back. Oh, I'm wearing my Ahsoka shirt. Oh, man, I was mad. I was mad. So you know all that, like, random slop articles you get from, like, Google or whatever your, I don't know, thing is that you see. It'll be just a random article. So there was an article about Ahsoka, and it was like, Rosario Dawson is not returning despite Ahsoka coming back for season 2. And I was like, what? That's crazy. Like, that's big news. Like, they've changed the actress. And then I click on the article, and they're like, Rosario Dawson, blah, 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 played this. She used to be played by somebody else. And then I got to the bottom of the article, and it was like, Rosario Dawson will be reprising her role. Reprising her role as Ahsoka. And I was like, it's the first time I ever actually reported an article. By the way, Harstem, for some reason, has actually switched his colors. Very interesting. Grid? I probably should use grid hotkeys. I feel like I could get... You know what? Somebody was talking about the core the other day, and I probably should utilize some of the things that the core has to offer. I think episode 8 killed my optimism for any of Star Wars. Yeah, that was the thing. It was the AI shit. I was so mad. You don't like core, but I do like grid? Oh, okay. I've heard grid is... The thing about grid that's really great is it does make switching between the races a lot easier, I think. Just generally speaking. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Belem. And his opponent spawning up the top right. For some reason, switching to pink. Probably to make it harder to cast this game. If Loco gets his hands on these replays, people are going to be like, why did the colors switch? They're now rendered unusable. But joke's on Harstem. I can't read. Spawning up at the top right, it's Harstem. How long did game 1 take? It was a really fast victory for Clem. The thing is, players like Clem are going to find ways to win. They're going to find ways to win, absolutely. I mean, he's got maybe the best micro in the business. You can't read? No, of course not. I just look at some of the things, and I kind of guess. You know, I look at words, and I'm like, that's probably this. It's surprising how high my accuracy is for it, honestly. You know, I'm pretty impressed. Somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah, that's... Oh, man. When they were like, we're announcing a Star Wars thing in Fortnite. And you're like, what? Maybe it'll be good. And then you say the words, you hear them out of your own mouth, and you're like, fuck. No, I'm coping. But maybe it won't be terrible. And then it's just, it hits you with, yeah. Somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah. Also, okay, so we talk about a lot of the... I think I mentioned this before. We talk about a lot of the things that kind of broke the I guess, power balance in Star Wars. And there's like obviously the hyperspace ramming, which was super dumb and cringe. But we didn't talk about the fact, and I talked about this recently, but it doesn't get talked about enough. The fact that if you can shoot a super laser through hyperspace, and somehow it can be visually seen. Let's think about that for a moment. It's traveling through hyperspace. It is light. And we're somehow seeing it in real time. How any of that? How any? And for sure, there's suspension of disbelief. But we do exist in the Star Wars universe exists in a situation where, and I'll tell you about this is good suspension of disbelief and good usage of like, okay, maybe this breaks the rules, whatever, and bad usage of let's break the rules. Bad usage of break the rules is what we saw in episode 8. It's what we saw in episode 7. Good usage of rule break. By the way, nice kill on this. Does he get a scout? He does see the Twilight. Nice. Good usage of rule break is Andor, where they basically synced up all of the day cycles on all the planets in order to make it easier to track. What does that cost you? You have to consider, what does it cost me when I'm going to do something that might not make the most sense? Hyperspace ramming, it costs you any battle in hyperspace or any battle in Star Wars ever making sense ever again. No battle ever makes sense. You just harness, you attach a whatever to, oh my God. Oh, it's gonna burrow. Oh, that actually should have been so much worse. That one's pretty bad. Sheesh. Wait, oh, I thought it hits non-probe at first, and it was splash damage. But he does still get 5 probes. A Stalker saves 1 mine. So good for Clem. But anyways, back what I wanted to continue yapping about. Yeah, you just can't... You can't do something that shatters the continuity and shatters, like, logic the way that they did with hyperspace ramming, with shooting super lasers through space. How is this Hellion still alive? Oh my god, that probe surviving with 1 HP. Nice warp in there from Harstem. Does block the Hellion's escape. That's good. That's good. Raven will get intercepted before it can get into the pocket. With a mine drop coming in. Oh. Oh, nice unburrow. Will retarget. Clem. Oh, there it is. There's the unburrow. Oh my god. Finally goes down. Good usage of the probe to make sure that it goes down. Oh, he's not a GM. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's crazy to find that out. Here I was thinking that being like, I don't know, rank 8 GM in Europe would make you GM, but I guess not. I guess not. This is 2 observers right here. Oh. Oh, Harstem does pull away. The other observer... Wait, where'd it go? I'm so blind. What the... Oh, I was checking Clem's vision. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. How am I so dumb? How is that possible? I'm like, where'd it go? Where'd the observer go? Clem, meanwhile, can't see it. Great force fields right there. That is going to let this Colossus go to town, but single marine drop on the top side. We'll be able to find 8 probes. Clem really good with these little plays. Harstem did not realize that Clem had slipped off with a medevac. If he had realized that with that fight he got to the front, this would actually be not a bad situation for Harstem, despite the early damage that he took. Harstem going to try and rebuild workers a little bit. Oh, but important that he doesn't lose more, which he will, unfortunately. Meanwhile, jump into the natural. Not going to get too much done. This double medevac is kind of marooned a little bit. Oh, Harstem. Oh, God. Oh, the Colossus. He did a... He did an oopsie. There was a shield battery right here that could have saved it. Ay, ay, ay. If he manages to keep that Colossus alive, this drop does not manage to get the kill on it, and he kind of manages to keep it trapped. Harstem can maybe kill that double drop once Blink completes. I know it's a long time. I know Blink isn't even done now. In fact, it's still 30 seconds away. It's a lot of ifs, but he could get right back in this game. But, I mean, it's Clem. And Harstem says, yeah, it's Clem. GG. GG. I mean, you honestly, anything below, I would say... Honestly, I don't even think looking at win rates below the absolute top... Well, not absolute top level. Below a relatively high level. Like, they're really not valid. Like, looking at Diamond League win rates is... Unless it's literally like 70-30. If it's 70-30, that 100% needs to be addressed, for sure. Because that means that there is something more likely wrong. But if that's happening, there's probably something very weird anyways. What's going on in the lower bracket? Yeah, no, Diamond League, just to answer the point on YouTube. Once again, you can't really look at win rates on ladder, especially in the lower levels, to dictate balance or to decide balance. One, it should always approach 50%. It won't always necessarily happen, but it should. It should approach that. One sec, just doing something. Oh. Ah. Oi, oi, oi. We missed it. No, we missed it. Merp. Dang it. It was going to be Mana versus... Oh, no? Maxpax versus Nico. Oh, okay. I think we're okay. Would have been nice, but not the worst thing in the world to miss. It's better to look at ratios of high MMR players for balance, in my opinion. Oh. Hey, look at that. They remade. Good guy, Maxpax. Good guy, Nico. Nikorax. Muchos appreciated. So sleepy today? Yeah, me too. Me too, for real, for real. Once again, it's... There's this, like, there's this weird perception that... No, that's what I'm saying, Mono JK. You do need to figure out a way to make sure that the game is enjoyable to play for the lower levels. And I will say, I think lurkers at lower levels are really nasty and unpleasant to deal with. I think that they're super, super strong. Oh my God, Fiant took a game off Beyond. It's what? Yo, oh, he's been getting so close recently. I can't believe we missed the series where he actually did finally take a game. Oh, that's actually so sad. That's so sad. Oh well. I believe in Fianten. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ultras and Masters are also hella strong. Yeah, 100%. 100% they are. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is Maxpax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes. It's Nikorax in the red. You know what else is strong at lower levels? The Roach. In like Gold League, Platinum League, even Diamond League, Roach rushes are very strong because they're pretty easy to execute. You just need to know a build order basically. And they can just kill you. They can just kill you. They're not complicated units to micro. Yeah, Roach rushes as Terran are difficult to deal with, and then just big Roach armies as Protoss are difficult to deal with. There's so many things that, like... I would say it's a little bit... I think that's actually taking something away from Celsius. It's more than just Roach cheese. He's got a lot of crazy cheeses. Lot of crazy cheeses. That are very different, actually, I think. Like, he's got some, like, crazy proxy hatch shenanigans. If it was just Roach cheese, I don't think he would hit 5-5. No, he's got some nasty stuff. Mostly Roach cheese in TVZ. Yeah. No, I think in TVZ it's a lot more focused on that. I just think He's got a lot of different stuff that he does. Oh, is this going to be a kill? It is. That's very nice for Maxpax. God, Maxpax is adepts. Maxpax is adepts. They're crazy. It is going to be a quick reactor, but the loss of that one Reaper really, really hurting. And that's going to be a dead SCV as well. God, Maxpax's adept control is so freaking good. Like, I know I say it every time, and it still boggles my mind how good it is. Oh, he gets both of those Reapers. Is he going to go for the SCV? Can he get it? No, it should be able to be saved. Oh, wow. Just looking at the orange HP, I wouldn't have expected that would be a kill right there. Terran Imba race confirmed. True. Welcome, Gref. I saw you took a game off Maxpax. Very nicely done. Maxpax is very far ahead in workers right now. And having this wall and the fact that he's killed off all the Reapers, I mean, that actually makes Maxpax completely safe against these Hellions. They have no way of getting in whatsoever. Just read my first message, please. Terran Imba race confirmed. Oh. Oh. Oh, he played as Terran versus 2 games versus you and won both of them. But when he picked Protoss on second map, he lost. Oh, goddamn. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I will say Terran is much, much easier to deal with Cannon Rush than Protoss. But once again, for any, like, I know that there's people who are always like, oh, Steadfast. Well, it's not a ton of people. I'm definitely getting one guy in the chat a little bit. But there are people who are like, Steadfast, you're so biased. Like, you clearly want Protoss to die and stuff. You don't want them to have a chance. You just want your ladder experience to be better. And it's like, well, I definitely do want my ladder experience to be better. But I don't, like, call for nerfs to Cannon Rush. Even though I lose to it a fair bit. And it's very frustrating to play against. Oh, probe. Oh, the probe gets the kill. Very sick. Very sick. There is an observer here. Maxpax is pushing across the map with the majority of his stalkers, but he's got enough at home. Uh-oh, Nikorax. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's dead. That's dead. Did he lose the other? No, Banshee did escape. It's going to be a blink forward into the main. It's a little bit awkward for Maxpax, but I think he gets out without losing anything. Even only taking a tiny bit of hull damage on his stalkers anyways. Damn. Showing a lot of nerves? Maybe. Nikorax has been playing a lot. But Maxpax, I don't even think it's nerves. I think it's... I mean, playing against Maxpax can fluster you. Maybe he's just having a bit of an off day. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. We have seen him do very, very well, though. Just generally. Nice shift click. Can you get the 6th? Yeah, you get 6 probes. Not bad for the second Banshee. It actually does put Nikorax ahead. But can Maxpax just end the game? He blinks forward, snipes the tank in one. The other tank is not in position. And yes, he can. Just win the game. Damn. Yeah, I think Maxpax was definitely stressing his multitasking, for sure. I mean, it's hard to go up against a player like Maxpax. Maxpax is really, really fast. Like, really, really fast, really strong as an opponent. At Grandmaster League, Toss wins with 56%. So we measured by the skill of Grandmaster. Made the overall experience worse. I would agree with that. When you make a mistake as Toss and lose your army or Templars in late, you are dead. You can't spawn 9 Immortals. That is correct. You cannot immediately spawn 9 Immortals. But what you can do is you can recall. You can also... Well, I mean, you have 2 recalls, technically, if you use Mothership. But, I mean, that's pretty big. There's also lots of ways to see an army coming You can revelate your opponent's army. You can use stasis traps to defend its position. The game, the thing is that a lot of people like seem to forget is when you approach the top level, the players are playing a different game than basically all the rest of us. There's very few situations where a pro could take over and not beat just about anyone else in a game of StarCraft 2. I actually use that in my commentary sometimes as like an indication of how dead somebody is. Like, if I say I could take over and win the game, that's meant to be like this is how dead X player is, you know? X player is so screwed that even I could take over and win it. And I'm still, by MMR, by whatever rating, I'm still like top 1% of players, you know? Top 2 at worst. At high level, there's consistency. Below 5K, all games look completely different. I would even say at high level, there's a lot of subtle things that are done differently. It depends on the players. Like, I think part of why we love Hero so much is that you don't need to, like, have a super, super crazy analysis to see that Hero plays the game so drastically differently. By the way, Maxpax is going to open up Stargate. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Stargate, Twilight. We've seen a lot of pure Twilight play recently. And that kind of sucks. That's the kind of thing that I want to see us more of a push to see more stylistic changes. And it was the one somewhat silver lining of the Cyclone bug. And I'm saying this as someone that was truly so mad about the Cyclone bug all the time. Oh, he actually canceled the Adept Shade home? It's a little bit weird. Unless he was shading away and he canceled it. Like shading forward. Either way, he gets back home to the shield battery. No harm, no foul. Phoenix play against Widowmine drop. Extremely good. Doesn't get much better, actually, than Phoenix's versus a double mine drop. Well, actually, that's not true. If it's a triple mine drop, it's even better. Ooh, Maxpax splitting up the target fire to get the kill on one Reaper. Give him a one-shot potential on the other Reaper. Very cool. Very cool. It is just going to be 2 mine, which means that if this commits, it should basically have 0 chance whatsoever to get any damage done. Unless Maxpax makes a mistake, which is very possible. But, well, he's on the other side of the map being disruptive. He's going to have the 3rd Phoenix out in time for this drop. That's kind of the big threshold. Shades out after killing 2 workers. If this drop gets intercepted and killed without getting any workers... Oh, it actually will burrow. Okay, well, he'll get 1 probe. And that'll be it. Yeah, I was going to say we might see GG. That's... I literally didn't even get a chance to finish the sentence. Nikorax knows he's way behind. It was about 11 workers, I think. GG. Harstem is still like top 30 in the world. Yeah. He is, I would say, at least top 30. Top 100% of players. Nice. He's 49. Are we going by Eligulac? Because he's 36th on Eligulac, if we go by that. Funnily enough, he's actually ranked below Percival on Eligulac. But I would actually say... I would say they're very close. I mean, he did 2-0 him today, and I think he 2-0'd him last week, actually. Or maybe, if not last week, like 2 weeks ago. Ooh, Maxpax versus Hero. Hero? Bum, 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 bum. Once again, I think the funny thing is, like, ladder gets used for statistics a lot, but above a certain level, ladder is almost irrelevant because, like, so many players just don't play ladder. Like, not for practice. All right, we do have to run 3 minutes of ads. Harstem is a really good player. He is a super, super good player, very underrated. I think we've become a little bit too used to... In an interview, Clem said that Maxpax is the best at multitasking. Did he say he's the best at multitasking, like he's the best opponent at multitasking, or did he say that he's better than he is at multitasking? Because I've watched enough and casted. I don't think you realize how many games of Clem Maxpax I've casted. Like, legitimately hundreds of Maxpax Clem games. Just looking at my YouTube, I have... dozens of series between them. And I have seen situations where Maxpax has out multitasked Clem. I've also seen situations where Clem has out multitasked Maxpax. They are really, really closely matched in regards to one another. I think Clem is ultimately better than Maxpax at multitasking. I think Clem is better at accurate multitasking. I think Maxpax is better at doing more things. But I think in terms of, like, the accuracy of it, yeah, I would take Clem. Because, like, if you ever watch Clem in a TVZ, for example, he will multitask multiple drops at once and target fire Banes from at one drop, jump to another screen, and target fire Banes with that drop as well. And, like, that's insane. While macroing, while doing everything, you know, all the chores behind the scenes. But in terms of raw speed, I think Maxpax is a hair better at managing more things at once. I just don't think he has quite the level of precision that Clem does. That is what Clem said. I would have to see the interview to parse exactly what it was, but I mean, if that's what he said, that's what he said, sure. But as someone who's casted, once again, like a crazy, crazy number of their games, it is extremely, extremely close. And I mean, Maxpax Clem have close games, close series all the time. All the time. But I don't think. Well, that's the thing is it's a very like StarCraft 2 is an extraordinarily complicated game with 3 races that are all different. Balance is always going to be a delicate thing. And Protoss does have some really fast units. Like, you can't forget about, like, the Warp Prism, especially when speed kicks in. Zealots are actually extremely fast units ever since they got reworked. People said, and this is another one of those things where, you know, it was kind of like people like freaked out about it, and they were like, oh my god, this is going to be the end of the world. They said that you weren't going to be able to fight like ever again. Like Zealots were getting absolutely nerfed into oblivion when they removed the 8 charge damage. But the speed that they got that made them just so much more capable of chasing down Bio more than outweighed the loss. Who is the slowest pro player? I feel like if you asked him, Harstem would say it's him. I don't think it's him. I think... I mean, I know you're memeing, but I think that for Harstem specifically, like, holds himself in low regard in terms of his speed. But I think he is actually quite a fast player. I was going to say, if we are thinking about who is actually the slowest pro player, it's got to be Goody. It's got to be Goody. Like, historically, who was the slowest? The funny thing is, his multitasking was not actually terrible relative to his APM, but he is a very slow player. Very slow, relatively speaking. Goody actually does play. He actually has played quite a bit recently. He's like 5.5 or something on the EU server, apparently. It's kind of funny. He does, just not professionally. Yeah, exactly. Queen nerf was the biggest wine fest? Which queen nerf? The cost or the queen's no longer transfusing off creep? Because most Zerg players were like, yeah, the queen nerf is fine as long as the void rate gets nerfed. Like anyone who was watching that meta, like, it was miserable. It was super miserable. Because it was 2 Stargate Void Ray every game, which was too strong, but it was the only thing you could do realistically that would defend against Queen Walks with transfuse off creep. So it was like, it was a required thing. If we're going by the cost nerf, I don't think I've heard that many people... You don't beat top player with Zealots? Oh, you absolutely beat top player with Zealots, Accidental Therapist. You absolutely do. That is... Yes, you 100% do. Zealot run-bys are extremely strong. Zealot... I don't think... No, yeah, you definitely can win high-level games against high-level players with Zealots, for sure. You don't win them with just Zealots, but you don't win any games at high level with just a single unit. It just doesn't happen. Not unless you're hero and you win with 4 Stalkers, or you're Maxpax and you win with your first 2 Adepts, but like, those are obviously exceptions, and they're very specific situations. But on paper, you don't ever win with just one unit. One type of unit. It takes a village. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Harstem Gaming, it is Maxpax in the blue. And his opponent, the master of mind games. No one does it better. It is Hero in the red. He had some really cool plays against Cyril at Maestros of the Game. Some really cool plays. That game, too. It's so unfortunate because, like, yeah, the game 2 versus Cyril. So much of what he did had so much potential. It just didn't execute it as well as he needed to. Gateway Man style is also very strong. Zealots are incredible units. Yeah, they are. They're super strong. Beats Cyril in one of the best games in the last 5 years. Are you talking about the game on Radhuset Station? The game where Raynor played Toss versus Cyril's Zerg. And I will say Raynor is like really, really freaking good. Really, really freaking good. Also, whenever I like talk about balance or like what my opinions are, I'm never asking for an earth-shattering change, usually. Generally speaking, I'm just like, I think we need to see some tweaks. By the way, this hero wall is really bad. It is really, really bad right here. Wait a minute. He went 3 Stalker Adept? Will Hero be able to chase this down? Yeah, I think so. That's just a regular hero wall, yeah. This is just a Tuesday. This is going to be a kill on this. And it is going to be 3-gate Robo. We do have the Stargate being made on the other side of the map. Hero, okay. Hero is purposely not actually walling. Okay, he is leaving himself an opportunity to expand. I'm kind of okay with it. It is a 2-gate expand out of Maxpax. Not the 1 gate that we're so used to. Maxpax is going to open up with a Phoenix here. Oh, wait, hang on. Why did the Prism take so long to get across? Oh, Maxpax not paying attention there. Going to take a lot of damage on this Oracle. That is actually a really big problem. He started a Phoenix. He cancels it to go for the Void Ray. That's actually a big, big problem. Is Hero about to win the game right now, actually? Maybe? This Pylon is going to go down. That's going to depower these 2 gateways. That's going to slow the Warp Gate cooldowns. Hero is just going to go up the ramp. Can he kill this Pylon before it completes? Yes, he forces the cancel. Another one will complete, but it only repowers 1 gate. That's a big problem. I think Hero's got him with a good Prism Micro. Hero could just shift to killing this gateway, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, Observer. You got to be careful. You put it in that stasis mode. Did reveal it for half a second. Void Ray took a lot of damage here. This gateway is being defended by a force field at the moment. Oh, Hero. Oh, that's actually not a very good force field. That does not protect this gateway much at all. Pylon continue to be hit. Of course, Hero is just going to let the Stalkers that are kind of out of range go to work on the Nexus. Force fields are out. There's a second Void Ray, though. This is going to be the fight for Maxpax. Hero. Oh, he almost killed that gateway. There we go. It does go down incidentally, I think. Has Hero lost any Stalkers? Just 1. Wow, the value. The value here. Probe is going to go down on the other side of the map. Just 1. Maxpax cannot afford to lose this Nexus anymore. Hero kind of poking forward with this. Oh, that's actually a big supply block for Maxpax. I mean, I guess he's... No. That is going to block this gateway from being able to build anything. No more Sentry. He does have 1 already that's got a lot of energy. Oh, Revelation. That's good. That's a big pick on the Observer. Hero will need to lift up and get out, but he's going to commit. No. I don't think this is the right call. But there's no chance to actually kill the Prism, so it ends up being just fine here for Hero. And in fact, the Void Ray is taking a lot of damage. He almost loses it. There we go. It goes down. No shield battery energy. Maxpax he's fighting tooth and nail, but he just does not have the production he made. He just didn't have enough stuff. Made a couple of mistakes early. Hero committed very, very hard. That's a lot of units going down there for Hero. Oh, that's a great force field. 2 more Stalkers. He just killed like 6 Stalkers in the last little bit. Okay, well, that might actually be a chance now for Maxpax. The problem is he's so far down in workers. Oh, that's going to be a stasis trap attempted. Wow, dropping the Revelation on 3 HP with a Stalker in pursuit is scary. Hero does complete his Nexus. Oh my god. Only way Hero loses this game is if he loses the Prism right now, and also just basically dies. Maxpax is on half the workers. He's not even going to try. He knows he's too far behind. Hero will take game number 1. Yeah, even with that, I don't know. Yeah, no chance. Hero actually, he actually killed his opponent's army after that. That is kind of funny. If possible, can I cost beyond Clem? I mean, I think it already started probably. Only just saw this. Maybe we'll be able to get into game 2 if Hero wins this very quickly. Hero is he is such a good strategist. I know that like people clown on him a little bit for mistakes he makes, and there's some big ones. Like something else that I didn't talk about with Maestros of the Game. I didn't even notice when it happened, but he actually did miss his second pylon in the game, in game number 2 versus Cyril, and that's like a huge mistake. Like that is a really, really, really big mistake. But when you play as flexibly as Hero does, it is easy to make those kind of mistakes because you're doing so many different things in terms of how you approach the game. Yes, technically I think it was 3 oracles to 4 separate sets of biles. Basically, he got hit by biles 4 times. One set of biles did not kill the oracle, but because it hit, the other single bile that then hit the oracle killed it. Yeah, that was rough. That was real rough. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Harstem Gaming's Maxpax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Hero in the red. For T1 now. He has joined T1 Esports, T1 Gaming. People need to put respect on Hero's name. I agree. He is like legitimately one of the most entertaining players I think that's ever played the game. Him, Dark. I mean, personally, I think Cyril's incredibly entertaining too. I think, and Raynor. I think there's a lot of very entertaining players. I think Rogue sometimes can be a very, 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 very entertaining player to watch. I mean, realistically, if we're going by just entertainment, there's a really large number of very entertaining players these days. We act as though StarCraft is not like in an amazing position, but it's actually in a really great spot. By the way, look at this. Maxpax building the robo at home. Hey, thank you very much, Harstem, for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Nice games versus Percival earlier. Very nice games. Some great multitask. We do see a robo in base. This is after game 1, where he went for the proxy robo. Or sorry, no, not even the proxy robo. Hero just went 3-gate robo, just in base. And Maxpax may be feeling like he needs to do this. Ooh, does he scout? Oh, that would have been big. Would have been big. It's not going to happen. Hero. We don't often see him having to be the defensive player in a situation like this. He will sometimes have to play defensively, don't get me wrong, but it's not always a given. Now, this is a scout on the gateway. Didn't see this, though. Maxpax, is he going to drop a shield battery? Is it going to be a 2-stalker defense, similar to what we saw before? Prism will get spot. Oh, my God. We accidentally jumped back home. Prism will get spotted. Does that cause him to cancel this Oracle and go for a Void Ray? If he doesn't, I mean, this is going to be pretty brutal. No doubt about it. Pretty brutal. 4 Stalkers at home for defense. That's a lot of defensive Stalkers. Let's just say that. Also, why did we build a pylon aggressively as Maxpax? That's quite surprising. I'm very confused as to what is happening right now. This is such a strange little situation. Oracles are going to try and pair up with the Adepts. The Oracles are very far away. This is going to be a lot of dead probes. Can Hero just kill, like, way more workers than Maxpax can deal with? I mean, this is now... Hero can now give up the Nexus. And he should. He should 100% cancel this. 100%. But he's not going to. Is that a mistake? Will that end up being a mistake? Oh, nice footsies right there from Hero. He baits Maxpax to lifting up the wrong thing. Now the Oracles come home. Oh, that's so good for Hero. I think this might just be game. If he gets that Prism, it almost certainly will be. There it goes. Once another Phoenix pops out, he can lift the Immortal, and he can just kill this. Maxpax needs to back away right now. He needs to back away for the rest of the Stalkers. A Phoenix lift and the game is over, I think. Immortal's barrier is now on cooldown there. There we go. Yeah, I think you have to target the Immortal. I think you ignore the Stalkers for the moment. This was actually mishandled, I think, from Hero. I think it was mishandled in a big way. Uh-oh. Can Maxpax still do this? Probes are going to pull into this. The Phoenix are actually kind of acting as a bait. Oracles, no! He sends them back home. There's only the 2 Stalkers here. I mean, if Hero just survives, I think Maxpax is pretty screwed. That's a big surround on that 1 Stalker. It's 20 probes to 15, but it's most importantly 2 Nexus to 1. We are going to see... Oh, that's so smart. He overcharges the Phoenix to lift a Stalker. And then the Oracles go to work on the other Stalker. That's a great hold for Hero. Observer getting the Revelated. Revealed. The other thing is that means this Phoenix is going to have energy for another lift very, very soon. Maxpax sending all of his units across the map. Oh, Hero's got to be really careful. There's that Phoenix lift. It comes in clutch. Lets him get one of those Stalkers out of the fight. Maxpax... Can he still win this? Oh, there is 1 Stalker at home. Another one going to warp in. Hero, how many probes can he kill? 5 more probes. That is... Well, that's pretty catastrophic there for Maxpax. Oh, split target fire on that 1 Stalker, but the probes are putting in a lot of work here. Hero going to warp in a Zealot and a Stalker. He doesn't have enough gas currently for another Stalker. Is that going to end up being a mistake, actually? A big one, possibly. Energy recharge is available. There we go. He's going to lift up one of these Stalkers, perhaps. Oh, he doesn't. He has... Hang on. He has nothing that can actually shoot this Stalker at the moment. It's regenerating shields in midair. Oh, can Maxpax still do this? Oh my god, that Oracle is so low on HP. Build a goddamn shield battery, Hero. Please. Please, just... Get your units back up to full. By the way, this pylon that I decried earlier is actually the only reason Maxpax has any chance here. It's the only reason. Phoenix does have a lift available in a moment. Oracles did reveal that they went across the map. It actually might have been the right call to just camp this pylon with the Oracles. Prevent any additional warp-ins. Maxpax is going to try and rebuild probes now. That's not an option. That's not an option. 2 Stalkers at home. Hero will back away. Good target fire on the far away Stalker there. All right, I think this is finally going to be it here. Lifting up the low or the high HP Stalker. Hero is going to defend and will take the 2-0. Oh man, what a mind warping game that was. God, he's so fun though. Oh. All right, it is going to be Bion versus Clement. I did see that, Fiant. I'm so sad I missed it. I'm so sad I missed that one. Happy you got it, though. Very happy you got it. That is pretty freaking cool. Clem is playing PvT, by the way, versus Bion. He is up 1-0. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Bion in the blue. Yeah, how'd the games go, Fiant? Tell me about the games. They were obviously good games. I mean, they've been all good games pretty much coming up. Nice game he played versus Hirmari on stream. Oh. Fiant's been cooking. He's been cooking with gas. He's been crushing it. I'm so sad that after, like, was it 2 or 3 series that I cast where you put yourself in really good positions multiple times, and like were very close, holding your own, and definitely had advantages at multiple times. And it's the one that I didn't get a chance to cast. Actually, that's not even true. I did get a chance to cast it, but Harstem Percival was right there, and I was like, oh, okay. And I just went right for it. It's just so sad that that's the game. That's the series that I actually miss. You're in a good spot at like 8-9 minutes. Nice. Oh, he prefers the stability of TVP or of PvT, playing from PvT from the Protoss perspective. Hey, thank you, Balthaz EU, for giving us up to Fianten. My man, thank you very much. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, it's a great opportunity to sub. Great opportunity to subscribe, support. Get some ad-free viewing. It's always nice. Unbelievable that Maxpax managed to do that much damage from the position he was in. Yeah, he's really freaking good. You can also rewind instantly with sub. Now, it's true. It's true. Which is a pretty awesome thing. Okay, this is really interesting. Oh, Clem. Oh, that's a nice kill right there. But with concussive shells done, this is going to be a dead adept. Killing the SCV is nice, but losing the adept is expensive. Oh, I was looking for the third CC. Clem? Oh my god. No way. Ah, he does end up seeing it. He accidentally shades over to see it. Did he not have energy for recall? Maybe he didn't want to recall. The thing is, I don't know if he actually saves that. If he recalls right away, that's a great opportunity for you to potentially use that rewind on Twitch. If you got a sub. And say, steadfast, I checked it. He did have time to recall. You fool. He saves it if he recalls it instantly, for sure. Probably. So it looks like we're going to be seeing 4-gate blink out of Clem. Look at that. Green, yellow, orange, red. Oh, just in time for me to eventually be wrong. Pretty cool. Will Bion be able to handle a 4-gate blink? Stim is going to be pretty close to done. I think it will be done, actually, by the time it gets... I mean, the Chrono Boost minus is 10 seconds. There's going to be like a 10 to 15 second window when the first Stalkers arrive. But Blink is not quite done yet either. And since he chronoed the Warp Prism... Yeah, no, Bion will have Stim in time. But even with Stim, Is that going to be enough here? Clem will have a ton of micro potential. And dropping the mule at this base after it was scouted feels so unpleasant. He does manage to get that one bit of mining there. Adept in the natural will go down. This ends up being a bait. Oh, that's... Okay, I think that's actually probably going to be game. Yeah, GG. Yeah, losing those Marauders, he can't afford it. Oh, Clem getting a big bait to his opponent. 4-gate is all in, no? Yes and no. Yes and no. It's all in the colloquial sense we use. But it's not as all in and in like a purest sense of the word. Where it's like, okay, you're all in. This didn't work. You're dead. It's more like you're committed to doing a lot of damage. We use it a little bit colloquially, I would say, in StarCraft 2. Thank you very much, by the way, for the 48 months subscription from iHas Burrito. 4 straight years. Big stuff. I will say 4-gate Blink is really good against a no factory player. Like, that's tough to deal with. Tough to deal with. Clem versus Hero. That is going to be a fun little series. Bum, bum, bum. All right, this is upper bracket finals. Or winner bracket finals. Winners finals. By the way, got a couple of cool things coming up. Hey, thank you, Miro X, for the Prime sub. Subbing for the first time. Very much appreciated. Thank you. 07 is in the chat. Four-gate isn't really all in these days. Relatively speaking, not as much as it used to be. It used to be considered, I would say, very all in. But Maxpax kind of showed us the way that you can be very flexible with it. You don't have to always warp in stalkers every time. You can just do stuff. You can just be aggressive. No, it's not beyond being disrespectful to Clem by any means. It's not. It's beyond trying to get sneaky versus Clem. That's what it is. Definitely not disrespectful. You can just do stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I was trying to say. We're somewhere. We're around. Floating around in reality. By the way, if I don't know if you're here, but I did see before Stampede, while we were off stream, subbed for at tier 2. A tier 2 subby. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Very much appreciated. Just doing stuff is the best way to be successful in life if you think about it, though. Honestly, actually, yes. Just going ahead and doing it. Now, for sure... Hey, Falling Ninja. Welcome, welcome. For sure, it is going to be better to, have a good plan. But... doing something, even if it's maybe not the best plan, but making progress towards whatever your goal is, pretty much regardless of the goal, starting is always better. Bum, 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 bum. Gerald, by the way, running a bit of a gauntlet of PvP in the lower bracket, beating Gref, Harstem, and now Seb. But now he has to go up against Maxpax. That's a little tough. Planning doesn't make progress? Correct. That doesn't mean, though... Honestly, it all depends on the individual person. Because there are some people that, do need a plan in order to start. Now, you could argue maybe that's in their head. They don't actually need a plan. It's just better to get started. But for some people, it is more constructive, more important. For me, I do need to just start a lot of the time. That's why Nike's new motto sucks so bad. Wait, what is their new motto? Do I look like a guy with a plan? I'm a dog chasing cars. Oh, wait. No, just do it. Why do it? Wait. That can't be... That can't be real. Unless it's like, why do it? And then the response is, just do it. We live in a weird time for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's literally just why do it? Oh man. That's strange. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. Map bug. Oh. Wait, what's the map bug? Mer? Ah, who doing this? Merp, 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 merp. Not buying Nike with that on it now. Oh, I don't like that. That's so strange. What a weird choice. Oh. There we go. Wait, what was it? Apparently there was just a bug on the map. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. A literal bug. I wonder what the... Yeah, what the problem was. Welcome, How May, by the way, and Hang-a-Dang. Honestly, I actually do legitimately feel bad for the current younger generation. Because they really don't have a chance. With TikTok culture, with everything, we're putting tablets in their hands at like 2 to 4 years old, and they're just getting hit with like you can't blame a generation for not having an understanding of like basically dopamine targeting, let's call it. All right, spawning up at the top right, it is T1's hero in the blue, and his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem in the red. Do I like TikTok? No, I hate TikTok. I think TikTok is destroying society because the micro dopamine hits that it's causing and that it's targeting and that it's setting up the human brain to crave is legitimately tearing apart society. Like, it is teaching people to aim for instant gratification 100% of the time. We have the... Let me turn off ambient sounds for now. How is TikTok any worse than television? Because TikTok is not... Like, television is actually... good television is an example of teaching patience in some cases. At least television with what I was used to growing up with. That's not to say that it's necessarily good for your brain, but you had commercials. You had scheduled programming. If you wanted to watch something, you had to plan for it. If you wanted to watch a 22-minute show, you had to watch multiple sets of commercials. It was not necessarily a good thing by any means, but it was different. It was very different. Stargate opening, let's go. Let's go. Is it depressing? Hating on the modern things is just idiotic? Well, no, it's not hating on things that are modern for modern's sake. It's hating on things that are modern that are causing harm to society, which, I mean, that's very different. Do we see a scout on the Stargate? No, and in fact, we're going to see a kill on the Reaper. Oh, that's big. That's quite big. Of course, killing a probe is nice. It's not quite enough. Because these days with their MTV and magazines. I mean, realistically, you're always going to have a subset of people that are like, oh, damn kids these days, blah, blah, blah. They don't work hard, blah, blah, blah. We're all stupid as kids. The thing is, a lot of us remain stupid as adults. People do stupid things, but many of us just stay stupid, you know? But what I'm more concerned about is things that are targeting younger generations. Like, for example, yeah, TikTok. It's just, it's teaching this instant gratification, and it's not really giving a chance to the youngins. I don't know. All right, here we go with the first Oracle. It will get in here. It's been energy recharge. He's able to grab a single SCV. Cyclone is very far away from completing. If Hero commits to a fight right here for a little while, he will get multiple SCVs. 4 SCVs, not bad at all. Widowmine dropping the other side of the map, though. We're going to see a probe pull going after it. Hero does split. Oh, Phoenix lift, Phoenix lift, Phoenix lift. Nice job right there. Obviously, letting the medevac get away is a little unfortunate, but if he pulls the probes... Oh, he doesn't even need to, actually. He'll just kill us. Ah, but he gets it anyways. I'm okay with that. Hellion on the other side. Well, on the other side, in the natural. Not able to get anything done. And in fact, we are going to see Oracle chases it down. Nice job. Very nice job. Normally, I would say I'm not a big fan of the addition of the Phoenix here, but being able to get the lift on that Widowmine made it worth it, in my opinion. Does complicate the control of the units. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Now, something that was underrated, which I think is a really, really good change, is they shortened the duration of Stasis Trap. Now, did they shorten it too much? Time will tell. Maybe. That is a big kill, by the way, on that Phoenix. Really big kill. That's very, very nice. Now, it does reveal the army. Clem is is he actually going for it? He's down 7 workers, which is not a crazy thing. Of course, mules are good. They pretty much erase the deficit. And in fact, ever so slight advantage in terms of mineral mining. Hero, though, will be able to get away with his 3rd base. Clem, I do think it was probably the right call to go back home. With Blink completing, he would have been in a big... he would have been in big trouble. With no stim. How many gates is Hero on? 3 gates? Yeah, that's absolutely enough to have crushed that. It did... forced out a shield battery. Got the kill on that Phoenix. Yeah. I think that this was still a successful little fake move out from Clem. Forced the response. We are going to see Stim, Combat Shields, +1 weapons. The old 3-1-1 setup. Good to see Clem back as Terran again. I mean, he's been playing, for the most part, TVP. He'll always play TVZ. I can't imagine a world... Wow, that's not true. I could absolutely imagine that world. We are going to see potentially a blink forward. He will go for this. Able to 2-shot these tanks. Normally, you blink into 2 siege tanks. That's a terrible move. But in this case, it works out very, very well for him. Nice target fire on the Cyclone. How many kills was that? I don't even think that many Stalkers died. Now Clem is in a huge amount of trouble. Hero able to pick off quite a few of these units. If he could have targeted that mine, that would have been amazing. Still good stuff from him. Yeah, only 3 Stalkers dying. Oh, nice retarget there from Clem. God, he's so good at that. So freaking good at that. Hero, though, does target down another Marine. Clem. Oh, he's able to get 2 of those wounded Stalkers. Other side of the map, Oracle will spot this drop. But it is going to be able to get into the main base, unload. There are a lot of Stalkers here. This is going to cause a recall, apparently. Sorry, not a lot of Stalkers. There's 3 Stalkers. But with that recall, he gets the kill. Oh, that's big. That's really big for Hero. That is what I was meaning by there's a lot of Stalkers here. My brain skipped ahead. It's weird. It actually does that sometimes, like, without me telling it to. It'll just be like, yeah, in the next 6 seconds, there's going to be 15 Stalkers here, or 12 Stalkers, or whatever. Charge done. 8 gates up and running. Clem. I mean, he can't really get too much done here anymore. Oh, Hero did... I think he just blinked to the left. He had to kill that Marine. Can Clem get a kill on this base before he rotates back over? No. But Widowmines do siege up. This is going to be a lot of damage on that Zealot clump. Is it going to be enough, though? The answer is no. Oh, nice playing forward, sniping that one Marauder that was on a bit of an awkward rally coming through an awkward position. Meanwhile, Hero getting ready to drop into the main base. Clem's got a 3rd CC done, but it's not landed yet. And most importantly, Hero is just very far ahead in this game. Prism. Okay, that's not the best usage of a Prism. Flying into a missile turret, he will lose it. But is that going to matter a whole hell of a lot? Well, it's certainly not going to keep these couple of SCVs alive. The medevac will try its darndest to do that. And it's not the worst thing you've ever seen. Single drop on the other side. He loads up into it, and it gets immediately sniped. That could not have been less fortunate for Clem. Very nice job from Hero, and just like that, GG is going to get called. Yep, it's too far down. Too far down. Well done by Hero. Is this live? This is live. Always assume that it is live. Have you been living at the gym? Like, what do you mean? I mean, I've definitely been watching what I eat and trying to stay healthy. That's what you mean, but I appreciate it. Yeah, Hero is just really, really freaking good. Great split, by the way, from Clem on the workers. Really nice split. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top right for T1, it's Hero. In the blue. I would have been really interested to see what Hero would have done if he had beaten Cyril at Maestro's the Game. Steadfast is rigged and scripted. It's true. It's true. Maybe sometimes Hero suddenly feels that his fans suffered enough. I hear that. Hero would have beaten Clem and Raynor easily. I don't think you can ever say easily, but I think it could have been... I think it could have been a chance. I mean, Clem has switched to, well, not switched to, but he's played some PvP. Anyone else having the problems having such big delts it makes your arms look small? Totes, bro. Totes. Totes. Bruh. Totes. Them gains? Yeah. I do have pecs that are strong enough now that I can, like, move them independently. It's pretty cool. It's fun. It's just fun. It's by no means are we Terry Crews, but that aspect we have, which is pretty cool. That's just a fun thing. Just goofy. Pecs trim, please. Oh. I'll become one of those cosplayer streamers where they, like, if you ever watch them, you're like, okay, what do you do? And they're like, I cosplay. And you're like, cool. So what do you do when you're streaming? They're like, what do you mean? I'm cosplaying. And it's like, okay, excellent. Do you act like the character at all? And it's like, well, I'm in cosplay. Okay. All right. And you have how many thousands of viewers again? Okay. Okay, cool. Perhaps I should consider pivoting my stream. There may be some success to be found here. Wouldn't mind, by the way, the only thing keeping this... Oh, always... Wow. Wow, that really didn't fire? No way. No way that didn't fire. That's crazy. Oh, we probing. We using probes. Hero going with his 4-stalker opening. I don't know why I'm jumping back here at this point. Unburrow? No Unburrow coming in time. He does get the Unburrow there. Second probe. Okay, good job right there by Hero, or Clem. Manages to unburrow the mine. Saves the first one, actually. It's being repaired up. Now the medevac out. And the stalker count reduced from 4 to 3. Hang on, Hero is still... He's still finding a lot of value, potentially. Fourth stalker shows up. There will be a tank out now. That's actually going to be a really, really important linchpin for the defense. 2 kills enabled by that tank. Big, big, big deal. Big deal. Hero did commit a lot to this, even though it got some good value. It was expensive. Obviously, having those 2 probes pulled across the map, I like the idea of it. That's the thing. I love these kind of plays from Hero. But in this case, Clem was able to defend well enough to come out of this ahead. And I say able to defend well enough as though it wasn't an absolutely phenomenal defense. That's what, 11 minerals? Something like that. All this because Clem didn't want to make a bunker? Yes. He was confident in the defense with the Widowmine. The thing is, this did still put Clem ahead. This was a net win for Clem. Oh, that's going to force a recall. Clem will still drop the mine. That's a mistake. And yeah, that's unfortunate. That's a little unfortunate. Good job from Hero. Oh. Oh, Liberator on the natural. That's why he went for this. That's why he committed. Is that going to be a dead Liberator, though? Will it get away? Just barely. Barely still counts as an escape. It is going to be quick charge. We're seeing this more and more out of Protoss players. It is definitely Hero that's leading the charge on it. But Harstem did it earlier today. He's been doing it a lot recently. Oh, Observer doesn't see this. Huh. Normally, it would have sieged up. It would have seen it. But the change. The change to Observer Siege. Big. Big, big, big.
We embrace the glory of battle.
That is the deadest Marine. That's actually kind of a big pylon pickoff. Will it block the first Colossus from starting before this pylon next one completes? Maybe for like half a second. Not much longer. Man, Hero's fast. Hero's really fast. He's a really fast player. Oh. There's no blink done. So yeah. No, there's only 2 stalkers. There's only 2 stalkers. Even with blink, he wouldn't have gotten that. It's all your fault he doesn't play Witcher 3. Goddamn. Getting a stacked deck in Gwent. What's the, Oh, no. Yeah, there's another... Yeah, I was playing... What's the name of the game? Mountain Blade? There's, like, some, like, game that they came up with. I was having fun with. Just finished breakfast at 2:40 p.m. That is a little bit of a late-ish start. Yeah, that's a little late, but that's okay. That's okay. Better late than never. This Liberator, will it get killed off now, finally? Blink is going to complete momentarily, but nope. Not going to go down. I do like a kill on these rocks. It was a very quick second starport from Clem. He is not adding on additional gases. He stopped SCV production. He's going for it. Clem is absolutely going to go for a big attack pretty soon. Big attack pretty soon. Look at that Observer. Look at it in just a, like, little swim mode. I feel like I haven't seen it from this angle before. It just looks cool. I like the little wings on the side deployed. Concussive shells being researched. I was going to say it's very late. It's actually not that late. It's just... Clem got so quickly up to such a huge army. Scan comes in, sees that one of these is fake. The Liberator staying alive for the actual fight is actually really nice for Clem. Oh, big stim coming in. We are going to see Hero trying to jump it on top of these Vikings. Concussive shell's not yet done. Does Hero have enough to hold? Doesn't feel like it. No, he does not, I don't think. Immortal goes down. Colossus will survive for a while. There is a lot of shield batteries here, but there's so many reinforcements flooding across the map for Clem. Oh, concussive shells now helping out a lot. There's the energy all gone on these shield batteries, but they are able to just barely top of the Colossus a little bit. Disruptor, unfortunately, does not shoot air units. Was being targeted on that little Viking clump. Hero close to making the hold happen, honestly. Way closer than I thought he would be going into the army supply fight. I don't know, whatever that was, but in English. But it is going to be too much to hold here. DTs actually warp in on this base. And this is pretty good. Clem is rather committed. But eventually the scan is going to be available, and these 4 DTs will go down. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kablamo. And Clem will even the series at 1 apiece with the big 3-base commit. I would say 3-base all in. He's obviously building a 4 CC now, but this was heavily, heavily committed, and it does get the job done. And Clem sends us to game 3. Once again, I'm impressed that Hero made that look as close as it was. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick as we get into game 3. Guardian Shield is... Yeah, Guardian Shield is really good. Guardian Shield is really good. That's probably why that fight went as well as it did. Sieged Zealot buff. God, that's a very funny thing to say. Bum, 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 bum. No storm, no win. Kek, kek, kek. XD. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. I'm pretty sure if you don't target them, they will just shoot the closest unit, which would have been the hallucinated Colossus, yeah. Did he rescan during the fight? I know he scanned before. But yeah, the hallucination just soaking up shots is actually really good. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Hero for T1. Something that initially worked against Clem or looked like it was going to, but then ended up being a boon. But then I think did work against him. All within about a 3 to 4 second window. Maybe a 5-second window was the tanks. The tanks kind of sieged up and blocked Clem's bio. But then the Zealots kind of charged in and got obliterated by just less surface area, I guess. But then, once again, the bio was getting hit pretty hard by the Colossus because it was kind of bunched up around the tanks. Very interesting little fight. What would have had to go right for Hero's Stargate build to have worked? In this game? Wait, what do you mean Stargate build? Early charge wasn't that useful? He opened Twilight in this game. I would say, honestly, Hero was a little bit behind after the... Well, it was like a 5-stalker opening, actually. 5-stalker opening, 2 probe pull. Even though Clem lost a lot of Marines, he killed, like, 3 stalkers? 4? 3 or 4 stalkers. The thing is, that's a lot of chrono boost into the stalkers, which is less probes, obviously. Clem was even in workers at a time where he's got double mule. So he's obviously in a good position in that regard. I do really love the 4-stalker pressure, just because it's fun to watch. Just because it's really, really fun to watch. Is Hero going to go for it again? I think he is. That's a double chrono. Clem, though, this time will be getting a bunker. The thing is, the bunker inherently on its own is not actually enough to stop this from becoming a problem. Because you do have to still be able to prevent them from running by. With Blink this time. Oh, off the twilight. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you would have had to go back and really, like, change up the entirety of that early game to say what would things have had to... What would have had to gone differently. Just like, I would say, once again, kind of the whole early game. It is going to be another Stalker coming out. Probe does get microed away. Oh. Hero initially pulling the boys to say, hey. Vamos. 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 Not vamos. Oh. Hero going to tag the tower. Yes, he will. Oh. He will be able to run this down potentially. Oh my god. No way. No way. No way, Hero. No way. Clem? No, he's cornered. He's cornered. There's surely no way. That bought a lot of time. And Clem uses that time to slip a Hellion into the natural, kills a probe. Can he get another? Oh, he can. He can get a third? No way! How did that escape? Clem actually... Oh, Clem should have committed for that. Clem should have for sure committed for that third probe. Oh, that's so unfortunate that he didn't get that. Still, that's pretty sick. Oh, like, just the fact that with the Reaper, he was able to occupy those two Stalkers for so long and buy the Hellions so much space. I don't think he could control all 5, but if you... I could see him controlling 3 legitimately effectively. I could legitimately see that. TI winner Clem. They're like, oh, Team Clem? That's wild. It's like, no. No, Clem. TI winner, Clem. And who? You think he needs teammates? That's a pretty nice find right there for Clement. Oh, but Hero does manage to get the kill on the Widowmine at the natural. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hero, why? I know we want to kill the medevac, but maybe that wasn't it. Maybe that wasn't it. Thank you very much, Sergeant Sadsack, for the Raid Arena. Okay, we do get the medevac, though. And now the probe is allowed to, I guess, go and work at the watchtower. Oh, auto turret will get forced out. Does he even get the kill? Just barely, yes. Hero was quick to try and save that, though. Bunker will be kept alive, as will that Stalker. Took a lot of damage. Oh. Probe. Hey, guys. I'm just a probe. Okay, we need charge. We need charge. We need charge. Oh, we didn't make charge. Hero did the hero thing. Ay. Oh, we also lost that one Stalker going a little too deep. Oh, God. He forgot charge. Yeah, I mean, I think Hero just straight up dies, right? Observer sieging up here. Just drop the auto turret. Just drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Also, a big supply block for Hero. Oh, man. The chaos. Sometimes the chaos favors Hero, and sometimes not so much. And this game number 3 is one of those not so much moments, unfortunately, for him. He will get unsupply blocked here. And hopefully he realizes now, or 30 seconds ago, that there's no charge. Even if you chrono boost the full duration, the fastest you can get it out is just under 70 seconds. No, 70 seconds, I think. Maybe 66? 66 seconds? That would be 4 chronos, with one of them being pretty big wasted. Pretty heavily wasted. This is cute right now out of Clem. He knows the observer where it is. Oh, he's using the vision of Hero against him. Or rather, how much vision that Hero actually has. There's a blink forward. Or rather, the stim forward into the blink away. Into all but one Stalker dead. There's the charge starting up. It's late, but it will come through. Widowmine. Oh. That actually didn't kill the tank somehow. Wow, Clem, how did he just save that? Very well done from Clem. What the hell? There's that chrono boost. He needs to chrono it again. It needs to be a minimum of 3 chronos. Oh, no, don't lose the prism. Hero, if he actually manages to keep his opponent at home for the full duration of charge, I mean, I know it's a relatively fast upgrade. 100 seconds is not a lot when you chrono it 3 times. Once again, 70 seconds. But that would be downright silly to be able to get away with that. Meanwhile, though, DT's actually going to slip in here. Okay, single DT. Still. That did drag Clem back home, and he's done it. He's bought time. Charge will complete now before they fight. God, Zealots without speed are the stupidest things. His army is so Zealot focused, too. Huh. When the Tylenol hits, Noom. I took my Tylenol now, guys. I'm ready to go. Taking this game Tylenol the way to the bank. We see a double starport play, but there is no Robo-Bay. In fact, there's actually just no splash damage right now for Hero. Clem. Oh.
Additional supply depots.
God, that is so many Zealots committing to the counterattack right now. There's there's nothing here. Hero is sending like 60 supply across the map. 62 supply. 3 immortals and a singular sentry. Gee, I wonder how this fight will go. Surely, yes. If we just pull a couple more probes into it, that'll be enough. Narrator, it wasn't. Now, hang on with the Zealots coming back home, flanking, getting recalled. Is that enough? No, but it's close. Is it? It is enough? Wait, no, wait. What the? How the fuck do you do this, Hero? I don't even understand how Hero ever does the things he does. How does he ever do anything that he does? Oh my God. Hero was on 5 bases. He was going to have a terrible time reconsolidating. But what in hell was that? Is the question. Where's man on YouTube saying Zealots never win games at the top level? God, that was for you personally. Accidental therapist, that was for you personally. Hero saw your comment and took it personally. Oh, Zealots aren't a good unit, you think, huh? You can't win with just Zealots? Well, I'll show you. Just make more Zealots. Let me just remind you all that that was a game where Hero forgot charge. For a long time, too. God, what a beautiful, beautiful setup. That... Oh, man. Poor Clem. Oh, man. It's fascinating that New Storm isn't being used. I mean, it is. The thing is, Hero's always been a player who will just not play. Well, like, he just plays so differently all the time. Maxpax did beat Beyond. So we are going to get Clem packs. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads real quick. And we'll get into Clem versus Maxpax, and then it'll be Grand Finals. I will say there are definitely instances where new Storm is for sure worse. Yeah, no, you can absolutely get your own units hit by Storm. For sure. God, I still can't even, like, wrap my head around that. Bum, 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 bum. God, I love Hero so much. He's so fun. Like, that is just so much chaos that he causes with that massive Zealot counterattack. I didn't realize also, Hero was up at like 6 Immortals, I think. Because he lost 3, and then 3 came in from the left side out of nowhere. Oh, I gotta get to EU. Oh my god, please don't start. Please don't start. Okay, they haven't started yet. Okay, good. Whew. I was a little worried for a second. Oh, okay. Which Walzerg am I thinking of that always counterattacked with Mutiling? Line? Was it Life or Line? Or maybe even TLO. TLO loved to counterattack. But I wouldn't say he necessarily always did. In GSL? I am not sure. Style like Dongregu? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I think I definitely vaguely remember who you're talking about. There is a part of me that really does wish that we could go back in time. Why does it say Maxpax is not? Okay, now it does. Wait, what? Oh, no, okay, he did leave the game. Left the lobby. No, he elected not to join. Ah, that's different. Did Curious do this? Startail Curious? Maybe. Maybe? It's a good question. I mean, to be fair, Jumpman, that was absolutely a big advantage for Clem going into the last fight, or the fight outside of the third. But Hero created so much chaos that Clem wasn't able to set himself up for that fight the way that he would have wanted. That is true. The bio did flank and kill all those stalkers. Oh, this is best of 1, not best of 3. All right. Going back for the DTs with this whole army was a mistake. Yes, in hindsight, it's very easy to see that it was a mistake. DTs, though, do that. And in that sense, I would say they were not wasted DTs. I mean, they got 4 kills. They forced the scan, and they forced the army back home. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on up in the top right, it is Ice Gaming's Maxpax. In the blue. Zealots are the best unit in the matchup. They're definitely one of the best, in my opinion. I think Blink Stalkers with amazing control can be the best, or if not the best, one of the best. I think Zealots, though, are... you can do a lot with Zealots. You can do a lot with Zealots. But, I mean, I think a lot of the units on both sides you can do a lot with. I would say specifically charge lots are relevant the whole matchup, yeah. But a single Zealot opening is good. Nothing against Heaven. I like Heaven a lot. But I did find it funny how he was like, could we maybe change the stats of the base Zealot so it has more stuff it can do? It's like, I don't know that we need to be buffing the Zealot. I don't disagree with the idea of making the early game more relevant. That I agree with. But I don't think you do that by improving the stats of the base Zealot. I think you do that by lowering the worker count. Zealot is one of the few tier 1 units that survives the new storm. That's true. Depends what you mean by tier 1. If you mean tier 1 or tier 1.5, because then you include the Roach, you include the Stalker. I mean, realistically, everyone will... Everyone will what? Everyone should be able to get the really high HP units out of Storm. That is true. That is a thing. Nice grenade right there. Gets a kill on one of these probes. Meanwhile, though, the Adept on the other side gets into the main. It's another Reaper and a Marine being made. That's quite interesting. 2 probes do go down. 1 more on the other side of the map. He does get a kill, a counter kill. But this SCV, will he be able to save it? Yes, he does. Hellion gets the kill. Oh, this Reaper. Oh, he almost... Can you believe that with the defense at home against that, he almost still saves the Reaper on the other side with a nearly perfectly timed grenade? That's insane. The fact that he was like maybe 0.1 of a second off from that perfect grenade that would have saved the Reaper while saving his SCV at home is absolutely godlike. Oh, he is going to lose this Reaper, though. The Adept will get the kill, and I think she gets out. Actually, she just wins the fight against this Hellion, unless it's perfectly microed. Oh. Nice job right there from Clem. Realizing, wait, yeah, I can actually survive the extra shot. Man, really, really incredible micro war to start off. God, these two are so well matched for each other. I will say something in particular about the cross-server matchups, especially between Hero and Clem. Ping does make it very difficult to deal with Zealots, even more so than normal. And that's something that is tough. It's unpleasant. Blink not quite done. We do see one Marine does get taken down, though. Oh, very unfortunate for Clem. That Widowmine shoots the probe going into the gas, so it ends up just wasting its shot. I thought it was going to keep retargeting, but it did not. And something interesting that happens when the Widowmine chases the unit going into the gas, the probe going into the gas, is it doesn't splash outside of the geyser. It actually just disappears, basically. It basically duds the shot. Maxpax can't chase this down, right? Oh, he's close. Okay. Clem able to boost back home successfully. Clem building 2 bunkers at home. This is just 3 gate, though. Oh, it will be a blink past. Medevac trying to be targeted down. Not going to be able to get it that. Still, that's a couple Marines. A little bit of hull damage on 2 Stalkers, but he gets 2 Marines and SCV. Very good Stalker Prism control. Maxpax has really raised the bar on what we expect from this. Oh, wow. I can't believe he's actually able to hit that Hellion with the Stalkers before they blinked. Nice job. Meanwhile, there's the Storm upgrade. Now we get to see. Yeah, that was Hero creating chaos that made the Zealots more effective than they were supposed to be. We got to remember that. Like, the fact that Hero was able to win from that position is a testament to his ability to, what's the word? Improvise? Maxpax mechanically, there's no doubt he has got Hero beat. Although I think people do really underestimate heroes like Macro and just general the goodness of his play, how good he is. The way I said goodness, well, the way you would usually interpret goodness to mean is very different from how I meant it there. You'd be like, like his play is like blessed. But I meant it in terms of like literally how good it is. Very much grammatically incorrect, but that's fine. Who cares? Shut up, nerd. Get your grammar out of here, nerd. We do have Storm done. That is a lot of Templar energy. Energy recharge is available, but he's already got 5 Storms. 5 Storms ready to go. And it's going to be a double Robo Colossus transition. This is something that I would say is it's a big struggle for Terrans. Is knowing whether their opponent is going to be switching hard or not. Oh, Widowmine does actually get an okay shot. Would have been amazing if it hits the sentry there, but it does not. It did not. Maxpax will add on the 4th base. Yeah, he really does. He flips the switch and just suddenly becomes the scariest player ever. Yeah, but there's a difference between eventually and right now, you know? This is not a good angle for Hero to be attacking. Up a ramp into a very well-positioned siege tank. Oh, but Zealot's getting dropped into the natural. Good job from Clem, greeting the one in the main. Widowmines, that might have been a friendly fire kill, technically, even though the tank was absolutely going to go down. Storm will come through. Oh, nice feedback. Oh, God, that's a big storm. It's a big storm right there, Clem. Taking a lot of damage, but he's got a lot of healing on his medevacs. A lot of healing. Another storm coming through. That was a pretty decent one. Gets a couple kills. We're about to see the first 2 Colossus hitting the field, though. Extended Thermal Lance, not in production yet. 2-1 upgrades are on the way for Maxpax. Clem has not yet started his own 2-2. Doesn't need to start making Vikings now. Yeah, he's already got a good number. Clem was ready for it. anticipating it. I think more than anything, it's going to be a long adjustment period for players to be like, I really cannot move through Storm for a long time. Like, I really need to wait this out. That might become the most challenging thing for Terran players. 3 more barracks just completed. And second starport on the way. 2-2 starts up for Clem. He does need to start up this planetary fortress, but he currently doesn't have the gas for it. Gonna send a double marine drop. Double medevac marine drop across the map. Trying to trade out those marines. And they will actually find a very open base. Good EMPs, good Viking volleys, storms. Oh, they do a lot of damage. They're going to hit the Vikings really hard as well. That is a lot of damage on those Vikings. Recall will get forced out. Clem not going to be able to get too much, but forcing the recall is pretty nice. Oh, that's a nice feedback. Getting a kill with that feedback. That goes pretty well for Clem. Honestly, forcing the recall is big. Storm. Oh, God, it's a big one. It's a big one. Doesn't kill many of those units, though. They do barely survive. Oh, that's a big storm on the side here. So much damage to the army. Nice job from Maxpax. And Clem, he just gets on out of there. And it is going to be a PvP finals. Yeah, that was a frustration tap out for sure. Nothing else but. Well done by Maxpax. That was a really well placed Templar. Caught Clem on the rotation, but still, I can understand the frustration for sure. Ba, 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 ba. Storm is significantly better than before. I think it's more situational, but I think it's definitely more frustrating to play against. Yeah, I think it's just really strong. Sometimes it looks so strong. Sometimes it looks kind of meh. Even in that game, there were points where it actually did look weaker. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I think I don't want to just say they shouldn't touch Storm. I don't want to just say that as a blanket statement because I'm not against the idea of adjustments being made. That's kind of what I agree with, Seb. It seems very strange. Will Maxpax be able to force the bracket reset? Like, first we over-nerf it. Not just over-nerf it, we release a bugged version that is, like, non-functional. Like, it's so bad. Like, it's not just over-nerfed. It's... And I said this, and I want to remind people of this. I'm going to keep reminding people until they stop being like, Steadfast, you're trying to gut Protoss, because I'm not. I said that if the live version went, Protoss would be a dead race. I think that it would have been unplayable versus Zerg. I don't think you would have been able to play PvZ. Not against players that are really good with like Hydraling Bane timings, or like there would have been some timings that would have just been unplayable, or late game PvZ would have been unplayable for Protoss. Now I'm like, I don't know. The main issue, especially in PvT, was recharge. 100%. 100%. In my opinion, Storm is a bit too good versus Zerg even without recharge. Yeah, I would agree, Seb. I would agree. Yeah, I think... yeah, I don't really necessarily care about rank blank beating rank blank, because it's not... There's obviously more Protoss players at the higher levels. 120 damage over 6 seconds would have been a good compromise. Yeah. Yeah. Mango, we need to chill. We need to chill about this. Like, you need to chill. Seb is being very reasonable. Did I say Seb, you need to chill? I definitely meant Mango. If I said Seb, I obviously didn't mean that. I meant Mango. I think I need to chill as well. We could all benefit from chilling a little more. But I think Seb is definitely being reasonable. I kind of like being rage baited. It's fun sometimes. It lets you feel alive. You know, keeps you feeling alive. Okay, game 1 is going to be on West servers. That will be ping advantage to Hero. Obviously, Hero got the 2-0 in their first series, but Maxpax is he's a scary player. He's a scary, scary player. And how did Clem versus Maxpax turn out? Honestly, even after the storms in the middle, I don't think Clem wasn't dead. But he was obviously tilted off the face of the earth, and he just tapped out. He just got right out of the game. But they only played a best of 1, so... It's very clear that Clem was tilted from the previous game versus Hero, which I get it. Honestly, I think anyone playing against Hero, sometimes you're just going to get so tilted. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Storm Gaming, it is Maxpax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for T1, it's Hero. In the red. Thank you, by the way, for the 1 biddy, India, for you. Was there a patch today? Not yet, but there's reports, there's murmurs that we're going to be getting a patch. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure we will. I'm pretty sure we will. Well, hang on, Kindle Cloud Reader. Hang on now. Wait just a gosh darn second there. Oh, I'm not saying today. I'm saying just in general there might be one coming up. Ah, look at that. We got Hero with the proximity pylon. Are we going to go proxy gate? It's got to be Robo, right? That's a good point. Ah, there it is. There's the Robo. Coca? Oh, I remember Coca. Coca was a fun player. Oh, this is an instant scout, which is so bad for Hero, obviously. Very, very bad. Look, I think we can all agree until Steadfast is beating classic Hero Beyond. I think until that point, Protoss should continue to be buffed. And I say that as a Zerg player, you know? Double Adept. We'll be able to shoot the ideal target. Oh, okay. He chases a Shade. This is going to force a cancel on Shade, right? No, he's... Oh, okay. Never mind. We're shading away. We're double shading away. This does buy time for the Immortal to pop out, though. And that's obviously very good for Hero. He's going to lose this one pylon. I like that Hero has rallied past this. He says, if you stick around, I'ma kill you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These Stalkers are a little bit trapped for Maxpax. Will the shield battery complete in time to save them? I don't think so. It's going to save two of them. Oh, Phoenix getting utilized for the lift here. Immortal's barrier is not activated yet. That's so weird. I did not realize that it can't activate while it's in the air. I had no idea. Oh, the body block working so well. It kept that second Stalker trapped for a very, very long time. We will see a Phoenix lift on top of that Immortal. This one... Oh, no! Maxpax blocked his own movement. That is very, very awkward for him, but it's still not going to make a difference on killing that Immortal. This Sentry that had arrived a little bit earlier, and he either force fields the Stalkers away from the Immortal... Well, mostly that. Would have been a big deal. Phoenixes. Good. Good units against Immortals, as we've seen. This is still scary for Maxpax, though, a little bit. Especially once this next Immortal pops out. Guardian Shield and a very nice Force Field. Going to be able to trap one of these units, get the kill. That's two Stalkers down, in fact. Gets the kill on both of them. Oh, that Force Field might have just been a clincher for Hero. Not going to be a full supply block for Maxpax, but it's close. And once he loses this pylon, it will be a big supply block. That's a big problem for Maximus Paximus. And now we've got Hero camping this one gateway. He should be able to kill this. Did Maxpax just shoot his own gate for a moment? I think he might have. You got to be careful with the unit movement, but this is going very well for Hero now. Killing those two Stalkers was massive. Absolutely huge. Oh, he's going to try and force his way up the ramp. Nope. Going to back away for a moment. Wants to maybe kill this gateway first. Possibly trying to draw his opponent into the fight. Oh, we got the Observer Siege coming through. That is a little bit dangerous. It's a little bit risky with the Phoenixes there. Guardian Shield will get popped. We see the Sentry moving away from the army. But it is going to be Hero. I think he can just Bulldog his way up the ramp. There is going to be a Force Field coming through. No, Guardian Shield instead. That's not going to be enough, I don't think. Probes are going to pull into this. Immortal did get lifted. But I think that there's too much for Hero. Oh, I like that movement on the Prism. Able to warp it on the low ground. Still able to save from the high ground. And this is far too much stuff. Hero is going to be able to take this one down. The Phoenix lifts are nice. They're whittling the Stalker count down. Maxpax has a lot of shield batteries, but they're not enough to break the Stalker count. And even if it was, it's 22 probes to 7. That's the real problem. Hero can keep pumping units away. Maxpax runs out of juice, runs out of moolah. And he is now down to his last life in the tournament. Hero on the verge of taking this Monday Night Weekly. I personally think that Storm has been buffed. I personally think that Storm is stronger than it was before by a pretty significant margin. How did Yer get more stuff? What the frick? It's best of... Oh, this is best of 5. You're right. You're right. It is best of 5. It's only a best of 3 reset. That's my bad. Yep. 100% you're right. 2 more maps. Yep. Oh. What just happened there in the SE2? I don't know. Casterman would have held that defense. Who knows? The goodness of more stuff is indeed gooder. Exactly. See, Kilra gets it. Yep. Is it stronger than Old Storm with 100 energy recharge? Foxer says yes. I would... I think it depends who you ask. I think it would depend a lot on who you ask. Thank you, Kaido K, for the Resubarino. Prime sub at 34 months. Thank you very much. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Maxpax in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Hero in the red. Honestly, I think energy recharge making Maxpax need to switch up more of what he does in PvP. That's awesome. I think that's awesome. I think that Maxpax's only weakness as a player is not switching things up enough. No longer abusing stasis wards. Hey, thank you, Kindle Cloud Reader. How'd you know about the pedicure? How did you know? Who told you? We're going to be seeing a 1-gate expand out of Maxpax. You can't do this anymore, can you? If you couldn't do it before, you definitely can't now, right? Making 1-gate unviable is great for PvP, not going to lie. Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. I will make it legal. Somehow, Palpatine returned. Okay. All right. Sure. Now, if it ends up just being 1-gate tech... Man, Dread is such a good movie. God, I know that it's just like gratuitous violence. Like it's definitely the what is it? The male desire to watch shit blow up or whatever. I don't know. That's just fun though. It is a fun movie. It's always been kind of illegal. Yeah, I mean it's always been kind of illegal, but like Maxpax just does so many things so well that he, well, makes it legal, actually. Hero, not going to expand just yet, but I think it will be an expansion with the next resources, yeah. So he's still going to have the Nexus at basically the same time. But we'll be able to maybe put a little... Oh, never mind. Never mind, he cute... Wait, what? Am I crazy? Did he queue up more units and then cancel them? Carl Urban killed that role. He really did. Carl Urban's an awesome actor. Aamir. Billy Butcher. Judge Dredd. What's the name of the Scourge? Scourge. That's probably one of his least badass roles, and he still makes it pretty badass for a guy that literally betrays his people. You're like, well, actually, if Carl Urban doesn't, maybe he's got a point. Maybe this is you didn't do anything wrong. Raid Redemption? Oh, never heard about that. There is a little bit of an opening here. Oh, Maxpax not able to find the shots. Only getting one hit on one of those probes. Actually, he shot the gas for a second, I thought. But no. It looked like he shot the gas. It disappeared into the gas. Ah. Okay, I was like, I swear that only attacked once. It did. Blink obviously going to be a lot faster. It will be 2 oracles. Maxpax is a fan of the double oracle. Deboracle. He was Dr. Bones. You're right. Julius Caesar in Xena. Wait, there was Julius Caesar in Xena Warrior Princess? Was Xena Warrior Princess meant to be set on Earth? Like during Roman times? If that's the case, that is such a huge revelation to me. Oh, wow. Yeah, I watched it when I was like 7. With ancient mythology. Doesn't know anything about Xena? No, apparently not. I mean, I know that I liked it. And I know that Lucy Lawless was definitely a childhood crush. You know what I'm talking about. Your dad likes her outfit? Your dad's a very smart man. Well, that maybe not. I don't know. I don't know shit about your dad. But I know that in this, he is right. I liked her on Parks and Rec as well. She was a great character. Name a better thespian than Kevin Sorbo. A piece of trash drifting in the wind. Yes. What do I win? Disappointed. Oh, stasis trap. Immediately murdered. Guardian shield going to be good here. That's a good start to the defense for Hero. Ryan Gosling and Young Hercules. Oh, I've never seen that. We do have pretty mirrored setups going to the later stage. Well, not later stages, mid-game. A little bit of a worker lead for Maxpax, but Hero has shown us that small eco leads and small army leads are not enough to kill him. Doesn't mean it's not good to have a lead against Hero. Absolutely, always. If you can take a lead against a player, take a lead. But Hero, Dark, they're the kind of players that even if you have a lead against them, it's never safe. It's never safe. They'll always find a way to find the fight that gets them back in the game. That's one of the things that's always impressed the crap out of me out about both of them. The Zealots game was the one where Hero forgot charge? Yeah, he forgot charge for like so long. And then that was the one that he won with those. Thank you for the follow, Aggressive Alex. Thank you, thank you. That's an interesting tidbit, God Sauron. I did not hear about that, but that's important news. We're going to be seeing a little bit of a find. Is that he gets a kill. It's a stalker kill. Oh, stasis. Oh boy, that was scary. 2 stasis do get taken down just before going off. Oh, Revelation finds the observer. Hero, well, you can just put it. Oh, okay, maybe we don't send it out to the right side to maybe just die. This is certainly one of the choices of all time. Maxpax gets to see exactly where Hero's army is. Well, this was not a great bit of movement here from Hero. He was revelated. Oh, okay, stays a trap. There is a disruptor that was made. Didn't mention that, but it was made. Revelation. Oh, good job from Maxpax. Good job from Hero, though, to avoid that. And by avoid that, I mean avoid losing these observers. Stalkers will wake back up. Their blink was off cooldown, so they would not have gotten out of there. It is a much faster +2 weapons here for Hero. Maxpax does have a 4th base done, but Hero now has the tech advantage in the form of those disruptors. Blink Micro coming in with just the grab big groups and blink back. And it is going to be a much better concave here for Maxpax. But Hero, though, will be able to reinforce directly into the fight. Quite a bit faster. There was no prism. Oh, stasis trap, stasis trap. Okay, Observer gets there in time. Oh, he's got Observer speed. Oh, that's neat. Oh, skibbity bop. Oh, Scatman. Oh, crap, he trapped my stalkers. I like this. Maxpax is seeing how many stalkers got caught. And it's a lot. It's a lot. These disruptors are going to have to do some very big, heavy lifting. Disruptor shot. Oh, that was scary. That was very scary. Stalkers are going to wake up now. Disruptor number 2 will get avoided. Good job from Maxpax. Revelation coming in, hitting the Observer, hitting a lot of the army. Oh, Prism gets taken out. Nice job. Maxpax does not want to fight. I mean, his +2 weapons is moments away from completing. Do not want to fight just before that. The Revelations are being very, very helpful in these fights. But now there's an Observer spotting the army in the back. Hero does have a bit of a better concave at the tail end. Revelation finds that Observer, though. Good job from Hero. Disruptors rotating to the left. Resources lost is pretty close to even. Zealots trying to come in on the back line of Hero's army. I mean, Maxpax is just mining a lot more. But Hero will... well, I mean, if he can hold this base, he can start mining from his 4th. Oh. Maxpax got to be a little careful here. Hero's got more stalkers in this position. Maxpax does not want to stand and fight. He's got to retreat. This is way too many stalkers to fight for what he's got. But that's a lot of DTs. They have their blink. Oh, Stasis Trappy's in the middle. Getting a lot of these stalkers. Where are the... Oh, he's waiting with the blink DTs. What are we going to warp in? DTs and Zealots. 12 units warping into the main base. 9 Zealots, 3 DTs. Is this enough stalkers for Hero? It is with these. Oh, good warp in, but Zealots getting... DTs blinking in behind this warp in. Oh, there's the blink on top of the cannon. That's going to be a lot of dead probes very quickly. And just like that, Maxpax blows the game wide open. It was very, very close for a very long time, but now it is not. Not in terms of economy, at the very least. Hero actually does enjoy a supply lead. Or, sorry, an army supply lead. And Maxpax? Hang on. He does need to warp in stalkers. He just needs to make units to not die. Is pretty much the long and short of this. Oh, Hero saying, I know I've got to win the fight right now. I've got to win the game right now. And this is a nice little trap from Hero. He actually kind of does surround Maxpax. Maxpax is way down in supply all of a sudden in terms of army supply. Maxpax, why are we still committing to counterattacks? We don't need to be warping in aggressively. We need to live. We need to live. Just live. More and more probes are falling, and that's great in terms of making sure your opponent can't get more units. But if they can just kill you with what they've got already, that's obviously worse. Now, that's a bit of a misrally on the Disruptor. It's a big one, in fact. Maxpax is adding on more and more stalkers. Hero is not being super decisive. Now he blinks forward aggressively. Maxpax will blink away with his own stalkers. Disruptor finding that immortal. Oh, cannon reveals the... Oh, my God. Is that the last of the observers? There's only one left on the field for Hero. Where is... Okay, he just built another one. Zealot's going to try and come in. I'm surprised he didn't, like, bring the DTs back home. Oh, no! No! Oh, my God, Hero. Oh, we almost just disrupted ourselves, but it cost us 2 of our 3 disruptors anyways. Maxpax now with the +3 weapons, the warpins at home, and the... I mean, economy. Maxpax has an economy. Hero just doesn't. It's all over. Oh, baby. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So messy and... Oof. Yeah, Maxpax did play this really well after the first problems. God, that got so messy. So messy. But Maxpax dealt. He dealt with it anyways. He was fine. Reminder that if Maxpax wins this first best of 5, it will go to a bracket reset, another best of 3. One gate expand still good. That was... It was a 1 gate expand, but it was like less of a 1 gate expand than others. Welcome, Ponyo. Disruptors in this matchup just feel miserable to play. I think more than anything, it's the size of the maps. Also, the worst response you can do from Hero. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would kind of agree. Yeah, because he didn't get a big eco lead. I wouldn't say it was the absolute worst, but it was... He could have done a lot better. He could have done a lot better responses. Either very aggressive or very eco-focused. And he kind of went middle of the road. It's just accepting you're behind. Yeah, yeah, and he didn't need to. He didn't need to. He was... I wouldn't say he was always losing. I would say he was always a little behind. I think there's a difference between losing and being a little bit behind. Because losing means that, like, your opponent can just win, I think, a lot of the time. Or not can just win, but, like... I guess it's semantics. It's just semantics, really. He was... Maxpax was a little ahead for a lot of that. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Decisive Gaming's Maxpax. And his opponent. Spawning up at the top left for T1, it's Hero. You can't expo fast enough, son. I think it's just the immobility of disruptors. Like, the maps are so... I mean, StarCraft 2, you just expand so fast now. Especially in PvP. Yeah, you're just expanding at a really, really rapid rate. I think maps before were a lot tighter. They were a lot more close together. Yeah, we're going back, I would say, before you even really started playing super seriously, I think, Seb. We're probably talking, like, 4 years. Actually, when's the last time that Blink Stalker Disruptor was the meta in PvP? Oh, it's not as far back as 2016. You started being human in, like, 2024? Oh, true. Congratulations. 2 radius disruptor was good. Yeah, but was it still meta in PvP at that point? I feel like it was, like, 2020, 2021. Oh, wow. He actually does get in. Gets a kill on a probe. Ah, only able to get the kill on 1. Good probe pull there, saving the second. Obviously, losing mining time sucks, but it's not the worst thing. Not the worst thing as long as you get back to mining right away. Now, this is pretty interesting because it is a Stargate after his opponent's probe was, or his opponent's adept was killed. Ooh, Stalkers with the intercept. Very, very nice little move. Oh. Oh.
Engaging the enemy.
Well, decent bit of damage here on this. And, oh, he did drop the revelation. He does get to see the Phoenix being produced. Second Oracle was made. Surely we'll see a recall. Oh, no, he just flies out. Never mind. No recall needed. You can just fly away. Oh, good hallucination. Spots the double adept. Very, oh, this looks scary. We're going to see a lift up coming in. There is an Oracle in the natural, able to get a couple of probes. Maxpax. How many? Okay, 3 probes. Honestly, not that bad for Hero. Oh, but it's the Oracle in the main. It darts back in, gets 3 more. We will see this Phoenix killing off the first Oracle. Second one. Oh, wow, Hero made a second Phoenix. Maxpax is maybe in a little bit of trouble right now. He is, he went Twilight without really double checking. Oh, Oracle's going to be able to retreat. Gets back home. Can he drop a stasis trappy? Using the lift on probes is kind of insane here, because Hero's going for a big attack. Also, Hero is supply blocked at 62, but he's going to be able to get unblocked relatively quickly, and he's got a big army supply lead right now. Now, the Stalker count, not a huge lead. Oh, but no vision is a big problem for Maxpax. Is he just dead? Yes. There's no recall available at all, let alone on the main Nexus. That's a force field. That's a... I think that's a dead Maxpax. 2 gates switched off. Oh, if he denies Blink, it's over. Force field on the ramp. Force field on the ramp. There is the Blink deny. That's a good force field. That actually traps a bunch of these Stalkers. He can warp in another sentry. Hero. Yeah, we got to be decisive right now. He's not really being as decisive as he could be. Now he goes after probes. That's going to allow Blink to complete. Hero's got a recall. Oh, God. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. This Prism is trapped. He kills so many probes. Hero puts himself in a winning position. But... no, he's fine. He's fine. He's so fine. Up 12 workers. Got an Immortal out. Okay. Okay. That could have been really, really messy. Maxpax just makes the Phoenix. No? Yeah, exactly. And that's going to be -3 Stalkers, a Sentry, and a Warp Prism. Now, what Hero could do, if he can get those Phoenixes into the bottom corner, he could protect the Prism. He won't. That's going to be a dead Prism. Oh, and instead he's going to try and say... well, does it matter? This obviously sucks a lot for Hero, but he's still way ahead in Eco. Way ahead in Eco. That's a lot of... That's a big Eco lead. So many probes killed. This is very, very, very awkward for Maxpax, or for Hero, though. The 2 Adepts getting in. Oh my God, Hero, please, 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 respond. He's going to get forced back home. He pulls the probe, which is actually going to make it easier for Maxpax to snipe workers. 5 probes go down. Very awkward fight in the middle of the map for Hero as well. His opponent has Blink, he does not. Moving forward on top of this Immortal. Was that the right call? I would say probably not. He wanted to Blink towards his reinforcements, though. There's 2 Immortals here still. Hero. He is going to be able to corral this army. Well, I mean, not really, actually. It's being quite a nuisance. Maxpax, we got to just blink out. Or we blink further in. He's actually close enough to evening up the worker count. I mean, it's pretty much even at this point. Blink forward will try and find that Prism. He does get the kill on it. How many Stalkers go down, though? It's a lot. It is not worth what he's committed for. And now Hero's about to have his blink done, and I think the counterattack is just going to kill Maxpax. I don't hate the move from Maxpax. It just, he didn't know when to stop. He's actually gotten himself an eco lead now, crazily. Hero going to be able to resaturate. Look at this. He's got exactly the number of probes he needs for 3 gas, 3 base, or 3 gas, 2 base, with 2 mineral patches missing. That's incredibly funny. Oh, nice job right there from Maxpax to get a couple shots and time his opponent's blink attacks, or, well, Stalker attacks with his own blink to escape. Prism is going to complete. Hero, man, Maxpax, we got to just focus on defending. We don't, oh, that's a nice force field. That's a very nice force field. We'll get the kill on this first Immortal. On the other side, Adepts are not shooting what they want to be shooting. There we go. Now they start going after probes. On the other side, it is double Adept is being disruptive. Can Maxpax actually do this? This would be beyond messed, like this would be so messed up. Where are these zealots going? What is happening? What is happening? How? I mean, the constant pressure of the Adepts is actually just putting in so much work. Oh my god, Hero. He's come apart. He's come apart a lot here. It is going to be glaives from him. And even with the loss of those probes, he is now, once again, still on optimal saturation for his setup. I still think Hero's got a big win condition. But I feel like he should have won already. The fact that this gateway got to survive as long as it did is kind of criminal. It is kind of criminal. Oh, Observer trying to be hunted, I think. Hunt me. Yeah, Hero was 30 supply up at one point. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Glaives, though, is actually going to be a big problem for Maximus Paximus. The thing is, this usually hits with like 4 Immortals. Where is the third one? It just popped out. It's crossing the map now. Will be a cancel on this Nexus forced out. Force field's going to be good. I like that Maxpax is defending here. Zealot counterattack on the other side of the map. Force field's going to be used defensively. Oh, good snipe on Heroes. No, that was Maxpax's Observer going down. Was it? Yes, it was. Good warp in defensively. Oh, Hero, no, put away. Okay, good. Unit goes back on the wall. Force field's coming in. Immortal will get picked up. Oh, he gets the Prism. Is that the right move? Will this be enough for Maxpax to win this game? One of his Immortals goes down. The last Immortal of Hero falls. Oh, Hero is still way up in army supply, but a lot of it is glaved Adepts. You got to remember that. They suck versus Stalkers. It's just that they're so easy to produce, and he has forced his opponent back. That's going to be a lot of dead probes. Adepts are going to shade forward. I don't know if I like this, but he's going to be able to kill so many more probes, and this will be too much to handle. Maxpax. I mean, these probes, this is basically 2/3 of his economy at this point. It's 8 workers out of 13. Oh, recall on those probes. Maxpax will snipe his opponent's Observer. The Adepts actually shade too far forward. They actually abandon the other units, but it's not going to matter. Hero will take the game. Puts himself on Monday Night Weekly number 25 point. Wow. That was... That was crazy. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Would the game be insanely broken if depths cost 0 gas? Yes. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads. Hero is entertaining. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. You know, I agree with the sentiment of what you're saying there, Barry Styles. I wouldn't say that I'm inherently cheering for Hero, but I definitely appreciate much more so. The idea of switching it up. Hero wins because he thinks about the game a lot in a very abstract and cool way. Yeah, exactly. It's so out there. Like, who is expecting 2 Phoenix after a late Stargate into a Robo? Like, very aggressive. Yeah, it's wild. And it was all predicated on basically that sneaky drop into the main base. If Maxpax sees that coming, that has 0 chance of working. Absolutely 0 chance of working. We're in a funny timeline right now where we could have 1, 2, 4 or 5 more games. We can't possibly have just 3 more games, because if Hero wins here, it's over. If Maxpax wins this game and then Hero wins the next game, it's over. If Maxpax wins this game and then the next game, then it goes to a bracket reset and we're guaranteed at least 2 more games. But we could have anywhere from 1, 2, 4, or 5. We go from so many patches to 1 patch a week. That would be very funny. That would actually be incredible. No, I actually do think we're probably going to get a patch this week. I think, well, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Please play Storm. I don't think we're going to see Storm getting played in PvP. But, to be honest, like, the duration is just so long that I don't even know. I don't even know. At this level, I don't think it would work. But I wouldn't be the most surprised if I could actually make, at a relatively low level, even with very, very poor mechanics for Protoss, and just poor mechanics in general. My mechanics are pretty shit. I wouldn't be super surprised if I could actually make a Storm style work in PvP. Now, granted, I could... wait. Oh, we cancel Warp Gate for a moment. Both players going to be going Robo. It's proxy Robo versus defensive Robo. This is so bad for Maxpax. We are going to restart... Oh, no. He wants to build 4 Stalkers before going for Warp Gate. Really? Okay. Whew. That's very late. I mean, having 4 Stalkers very early on enables some things. You know what I'm saying? It enables some things. Not having Warp Gate for what is going to be a full minute extra, basically. Almost 45 seconds. That's gonna make it a little tough. Oh, finding this prism. Oh my god. Hero. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Now, force field. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the pylon. Ah, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. Do we have recharge? No, we do not. And that does not repower this gate. He needs another pylon. He needs another pylon right now. If Maxpax had... Oh, my God. If Maxpax had warp gate right now, this game would be so over, right? Double Adept going to shade into the mineral line. Yeah, there is that frozen in time. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hero shades forward. He will be able to get a lot of probes here. 5, 6. Can he get a 7th? That gateway, I can't believe it's actually going to complete and get a warp in. 6 probes go down. Prism will get back home. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, you're so cool, Hero. You're so cool. You're so freaking cool. But, okay. Well, is that coolness maybe a bit of a curse? Why is one of his immortals on red HP? Oh, Maxpax, got to be careful. He does drop the immortals out. They are getting into the fight. Another immortal shows up for Maxpax. Is that enough to tip the fight? It might be. It's going to be down to the Prism Micro. Good Guardian Shield helping a lot there. Hero, that one Stalker went so far away. Hero really wants to send these immortals out. Like, so bad. This immortal, by the way, is so flimsy until its barrier comes off cooldown. God, Hero, you scare me so much sometimes. Oh, wow. Wow. Ah. What am I looking at? What is it? What in the... I mean, recall is available. This is going to force the recall. Oh, please do not lose these. Oh, God, Hero, we're playing with so much fire. On the other side of the map. Oh, that immortal will get taken down. And that is what I was talking about. Even with the barrier, it gets blasted. Oh, man, you stress me out so much, Hero. Why do you... Why? Finally, he's going to be able to kill this Prism. Or this Robo. Maxpax should either build a Stargate or immediately rebuild the Robo facility. Oh. Is he going to be able to actually kill this? Yeah. 2 more volleys. Does cost him the barrier. Oh, can he get that sentry? Yes, he can. Man, Hero, why do you... The way he moves his Prism right there really freaked me out. 5 immortals to 3, and Hero can continue to build them. That's a big deal. And he is not... Okay. How much cooldown is on the recall? Still another 40 seconds? Something like that. Oh, force field. That was a dangerous move from Hero. With no Prism, he cannot save these units. Stalker's going to warp in defensively for Maxpax. Oh, he's able to 2-volley them down. Oh, he's actually going to warp in aggressively. That is a pretty cool little move, but I think it should have maybe been Zealots or Adepts. Warping into Stalker feels so expensive if you lose it. It's going to be a depower on this gateway. Stargate trying to come in. It's very late. Zealot is going to be really good here. Hero just needs to make sure the immortals don't go down. Oh, he's going to juggle them to make sure that they get away. So many probes die. If he kills this sentry, that would be amazing. Unfortunately, he does not. I think it might have been better to actually not even micro it back. Oh, we're warping it aggressively. I guess that kind of does make sense. Immortal drop, though, on the other side. Well, this is very awkward for Hero. But I think he can just kill his opponent. He does need to go all together, though. Very important that he doesn't lose these 2 immortals, lose the Prism, because he is not mining. Period. Phoenix lifts are going to be really strong here. Got to be careful with the Prism, though. Ay. Oh, force fields are good. There is the lift on that one immortal. He gets the kill. He actually dropped it behind the force field. That's a really sick little play. Where did these adepts come from? What? Did the War Prism get recalled? It did. Where is it? There it is. Burying units around. Probes are pulling into this for Hero, but they're not doing jack shit right now. They're not mineral walk through, so they're just dying. Hero is going to get held. Maxpax is going to do it. Hero could recall, but he's not going to. He actually could have absolutely recalled. Oh my god. Why? 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 I think he was dead even with a recall. Probably, but... he's having fun. He didn't want to be over too quickly. Yep, that's got to be it. All right, 1.5 minutes of ads on Twitch. That was a whoopsie for sure. God, that that was so fun. Hero is... I have to wonder what his blood pressure is like during these games. Playing these games is the most painful thing in existence. I can't even blame him. I think Hero loves it. I think he legitimately lives for it. Needed a steadfast Y emote? We really do. Why? It's gotta be Terry Crews. We just hope Terry Crews doesn't notice. This reminds me of Zest game where you try to pull the probes and drop a Colossus on the ramp to break the force field, all on one base, of course. Oh, that's kind of sick. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Maxpax. In the blue. Very well played from Maxpax. That was not just Hero inting on his own. That was not him making massive blunder on his own. That was just a good set of plays from Maxpax. But also, Hero probably shouldn't have done what he did there. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Hero in the red. The thing is, if he just literally, after forcing the recall, recalls his own probes, and then just doesn't attack. Well, we're looking at a very different scenario. I forgot about my cringe emote. That's such a good emote. I have a few good ones out there. I still think Brain Polish goes hard. Oh, Maxpax going back to the 1 gate. Putting the Cyber Core in the back. I wonder if Maxpax is saying now, like, okay, I can lose the gateway, but as long as I don't lose the core, it's fine. But is it, though? Like, if you proxy robo this, Heroes no scouting? Correct. He does that quite a bit, too. Oh. Ah. When did you get the cease and desist from Christopher Judge? It's a good question. Okay. 3-gate robo against this without a proxy robo. How this gon' go? How this gon' go? There's a chrono on warp gate. All right. All right. We are Tylenol maxing with the chrono. We're chrono maxing. Nice movement there for Maxpax to get a kill on the probe. To use the scan of my brain. Nice. Funny you should mention that, Lego John Belgium. That one's, yeah. You'll, that'll come up at some point. Oh. Look at that. Look at that positioning. That's big damage on the Oracle. I thought this was your brain. Nice. Third gate done. Ton of damage on the Oracle is actually so nice. It's going to make defending at home so much easier. There's the Stalker warping. Shield batteries being added on. Did he know? I mean, he built these 2 additional batteries at the front very early. Oh, gonna be a lift up into the main base, perhaps. That is a well-placed probe, though, for this.
In the shadows.
Not the best position to try and drop in, but there we go. He will get the full warp in, the full drop. This might be enough. Shield battery gonna try and start up. Oh, target fire on the Stalkers, not the Void Ray. Guardian Shield going to help out a lot against that Void Ray. There's that Prismatic Alignment getting set up. He does get immediate kill, but the second Void Ray is out. It's also Prismatically aligned. Oh, Probe's going to try and body block. Recall into the... Wow. Watching the Probe Zappers go across the map like that was kind of cool. Very smart recall. Very smart recall. Shield battery, or pardon me, Prism escapes. I think Hero can still do this. I think Hero can still do this. One more warp in. Where is the Oracle? Oh, he literally just dropped a stasis trap. God, sometimes I ask a question but don't actually ask it to myself in my brain. It's a lot more difficult to get up into the main with this number of units here. Oh, he's very much caught. But he is going to have to retreat back out. It's really difficult to do so from this peninsula. There is this huge blocker on the low ground. Stasis trap. Uh-oh. 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 Don't do it. Don't do it! Fatality. Maxpax wins. Unless Hero can time the wake up perfectly. I mean, there's 2 Void Rays here. They didn't prismatically align for some reason. Oh, is there a chance? There's a prismatic alignment. Oh, Hero picking up the wrong Stalkers, I think. But I don't know that it's going to matter anyways. I think Maxpax is just held now. Well done by Maximus Maximus. If he does elect, or if he does hold, if he does end up holding, which it looks like he has and will. And that's going to send it to a bracket reset. Hero. Oh, man. It is so tough to play against Maxpax, isn't it? Isn't it? Hero trying to kite around. If he went into the natural, there's the second time, there's no time no way he loses. Well, there was already the stasis trap getting set up. Oh, that's dead Prism. Yeah, he's obviously dead anyways. I think the stasis trap. Isn't it better to go into the main the first time? Yes. The second time, though, probably should have gone into the natural. It's just because he had to ferry so many units in. One stasis doesn't matter. Assuming you see it, yes. Assuming you see it. Not looking forward to his criminal? I'll cede that. Yeah. So I lied. I said who will win this best of 3. It was a best of 5, but we put it through anyways. This one actually will be a best of 3. It actually is the grand final since the bracket has now been reset due to Maxpax coming from the lower bracket. hero from the upper bracket. So frustrating to play, great to watch, though? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That is StarCraft 2 in a nutshell, isn't it? So frustrating to play, but very, very fun to watch. Oh, big stretch. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, okay. Let's get into game one of the real finals now. The real finals. Katrina's playing on the whiteboard how Hero lost the 4th game. That's a big whiteboard explanation for sure. That would be a good usage of the whiteboard. Honestly, I'm so cooked today. I'm so cooked today. Call Bill Belichick. Oh, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Yep. He's doing his... I don't know what he's doing. Bum, 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 bum.
What do we miss?
All right. Bracket reset. I do love that Maxpax has the Kaczynski portrait, by the way. I think that's great. Spawning up the top left, it is Hero. In the blue, 41. Can he recover mentally after that? That was a tough one. Oh. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Maxpax. God, what a comeback in games 4 and 5. Absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Steadfast bored by PvP? No, Steadfast tired AF. From unable to sleep and stuff. They just used the soldier dude and the teleport man to kill me. I can't help. I can't win. Please help. I can't win. My guess for this game is a roll in from one of the players. That's a safe prediction. That is a safe prediction. But looks like Maxpax is feeling this one gate expand with the Cybercore in the back. Why does the score say 0-0? It is a bracket reset. This is technically a new series. Technically a new series. You're taking Tylenol, but it's not enough? Oh, damn. Then I don't know what to tell you. And any Tylenol birders in the chat? Anyone for Bert Tylenol? Hello, my name is Tylenol Bert. Bert Tylenol. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow if you're on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, like the video if you're on YouTube, and if you want to support, you got a free Twitch Prime, you can send it my way. That would be super, super helpful, like the many before you who have done so. And if you want to play, if you want to use a Twitch Tier 1, that would also be awesome. By the way, it is going to be Stargate versus Stargate. Okay. This could be a Phoenix War. You know what? I would not mind a Phoenix War here. Zealot is interesting. It's super normal. Super, super normal. He just needs it to tear down the pylon. How are the tournaments funded? The Monday Night Weeklies are funded by the French community, actually. They have been, which is super, super cool. Roddy, myself, and Life on End last week funded the tournament. Since, you know, what was the name of the thing? Maestros of the Game had just finished, and they had put a lot of work into it. Hero going Oracle. Interesting. Maxpax. The fact that he got aggressive with his first Stalker is very, very bold, and Hero might punish this kind of hard. Oh, that's a dead Stalker, surely. Oh, Maxpax. He derped a little. Losing that Stalker is actually so bad. This feels like losing the first Reaper, maybe, in a TVT. Obviously, it's not quite the same, but it's going to make things uncomfortable given this particular situation. Maxpax is so sure that they are going Phoenix Wars. He's already building his third gas to the natural. Now, there's not going to be anything... no free mineral line kill. And you know what? Honestly, with the Phoenixes... No, I think Maxpax is actually fine. His Nexus is faster. Oracle on the other side of the map gets scouted, so... Oh, this is really bad for Hero, actually. It's really bad for Hero. Now Maxpax knows that there's double Oracle. There is still a chance that the double Oracle finds an angle and gets a lot of damage done. Like 2 Oracles in a mineral line, even with a shield battery, even with Phoenixes, just a little bit away from them. I see the Mariners. I use the Mariners. Oh, Mariners. I was like, baseball? Besubalu? Probes are getting picked off, but... Oh, stasis trap. Maxpax. Oh, he's a little bit late to respond, but it's not super late. This is very bad for Hero. If he had paired these 2 Oracles... Oh, hang on, hang on. This does let the Adepts get in. Oh, Stasis Trap is big. Stasis Trap is huge. Another Stasis Trap coming in. How many probes does it get? It could have actually acted as a protective shield for them. Oh, my God, on the other side. Holy crap. No one's mining. Freeze. Well, thank you, Jeffro SC2. I appreciate that. If you do want to support Monday Night Weeklies, by all means, you can go to their Ko-Fi. Is there an exclamation MNW? I don't remember, but I mean, I will be doing some stuff of my own, and I'm gonna be this week. I'm gonna be doing a couple of OSC casts. Is there an MNW? What about the Blue Jays? They're up 2-0. They're killing it. They're thriving. Blink completes, by the way. Very weird game. Very weird game. Maxpax is ahead, though. Definitely. Yeah, so there is no MNW. Maybe there's a... Did I put it under Maturino? I've changed it. I don't even know, man. Oh. I'll have to look at the bracket or the commands in Nightbot in a sec. There's a link to the Ko-Fi on launch. There we go. Thank you very much, Falling Ninja. Yes. If somebody brings that up, by all means, you can link it. And that would be great. Okay, that's my Ko-Fi. I appreciate that, but that is my Ko-Fi. Oracle finally goes down. For the first time in what feels like a long time, Maxpax actually loses the Oracle before it gets quite a bit of value. It is worth noting, of course, that these Phoenixes do not provide as much value in these big fights once the Blink Stark accounts get big. And Blink Stark account for Hero is already pretty big at 12. Well, that was a little bit optimistic for Maxpax, I would say, going for the lift like that. Oh, Hero. Can he get the kill on this other Phoenix? Yes, he can. That's big value. Massive value for Hero. Did Maxpax really see this with an observer and still do this? Teleport man very strong. It is indeed. It's going to be... Wow. Templar Archives. I think Hero can just win the game right now, maybe. Ooh, that's a nice knife. I mean, 2 Immortals is... Oh, never mind. He's got a 3rd Immortal. Okay. Okay, with 3 Immortals, it's going to be a lot more difficult. But Charge will be completing very shortly. That's the... One of the Immortals barrier being put on cooldowns. Charge is done for Maxpax already. Guardian Shield is better than nothing, but it's not amazing. Phoenix is just going to lift probes slowly. If Hero goes with Charge, can he be... Well, I guess that's where the Archon comes in, huh? Yeah, that is. Phoenixes are just... that's great. 5 probes. Very, very nice. Maxpax is the one building a Ward Prism. I mean, I guess with 4 Immortals, that's a lot of firepower here. Hero will complete that +1 weapons a little bit faster. Here I am talking about, yeah, Hero can maybe just kill Maxpax. Nope, Maxpax had absolutely had enough Immortals. Yes, the raising... They're trying to get a big... They're trying to get ahead of things. They're trying to get a big setup, which is really, really, really cool. Really good idea. Ooh, that's a big kill on one of those Phoenixes. Now, no Phoenix harass is possible. No more, I should say. Oh. Hero got to be a little careful here. Oh, he's able to get a few kills and get out. Look at this little stalker drive-bys. Oh wow, that zealot was a determined zealot. That is a hard-working zealot. That is the kind of zealot that picks himself up by his bootstraps. Oh, that prism goes down. Nice recall, nice blink forward. Very nice play from Hero. And now Hero. Oh, he's got to be careful with these stalkers. They will blink away. Good job. DT Shrine coming in. How many observers are there? Just the one. And I don't believe we have any cannons. No, we do not. Oh, we're going for DT Blink. Oh. I just, like, flicked the mouse somehow and knocked it away, trying to just do a little bit of wrist stretch. Just a little bit of rotating. Oh, sniping the observer. Pretty nice. Blink has, of course, completed for Maxpax now as well, but it is still Hero kind of abusing the relatively poor mobility of Maxpax's setup. Cannon at the 3rd did just get depowered. Okay, there's the DTs. Where are they going? I think he's just going to wait for DT Blink. Seems like he really, really wants to do so. It's only 25 seconds away, so at this point, you may as well. Hero is playing so much more careful in this game. Oh, Prism is going to try and sneak by again. There is no recall available. Of course, he can warp in Stalkers in the main. There's that Shadow Stride completed. A little bit of skirmishing in the middle, I think. Oh, does Maxpax see this? Well, he would have had to be looking at this, and I don't think he was necessarily. Stalkers will force this back, this Prism. Oh, these DTs. These could be a nail in the coffin. These could actually just end the game. Maxpax, of course, can recall, but... oh, he is recalling the Prism. Oh, that means he can't recall the army. That means he can't recall the Observer. That means he has to run back home. Where is that Observer? Oh, it does not cut off the units as they're retreating out. That is going to likely be a kill on the 4th base attempt. Link to the side to let the Zealots through, but they're getting let through into a bunch of Archons. Fake losses getting set up here. Archons are slowly getting picked off. There's a lot of power units in this army, but it's the eco behind it. I do think Hero maybe... I think he should maybe be retreating here. There's the blink back into his own Zealots to reinforce. Yeah, even if Maxpax holds, Hero's traded well enough to be, I think, just fine here. What did he make a Phoenix? I don't even know. But either way, it is going to be Hero putting him once again on championship point. Wow. That was such a messy fight that would, like, my brain could not follow that. But it obviously still went in the favor of Hero. Combat fatigue. Yeah. Yeah. All right, quick minute of ads. In what cartoonish way will Hero throw this match point game away? Would be sad. Would be quite sad. Sag. Oh my god. It's my favorite game of all time. The workers can fly. They fly now. They fly now. Ah. All right. Will we get another match point? Ace point? Ace match. Ace match. Decider match? I don't know, man. Spawning down in the bottom left is Storm Gaming's Maxpax. God, I am fading so fast. I've always been fading. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. In the red. Just one moment, folks. Oh. Blarg. Yar, I'm in a lot of trouble. Nah. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're going one gate expand again. But this time, you can actually get away with a low ground. You can actually get away with a low ground. In Dune, you get an upgrade for flying workers. Oh, nice. Nice. That's kind of cool. Let's cast this for Steadfast while he takes a nap. That's super nice. So nice. Oh, Hero going to drop a pylon. Surely this is not actually a shield battery rush. But it could be. Zealot starts up. I think this is just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Now you can cancel the Zealot now. Yeah. Has Maxpax. Oh, he hasn't done it yet, though. Interesting. Hero is just super far behind in the Nexus timing now. He is way ahead in workers. That's something. And of course, Stargate. I think it might have actually been worth it to force field there. Kill the probe. Enjoying Eternal PvP hard? Oh, yeah. Fading Fast is my favorite caster. We have had some pretty funny casts from Faded Fast or Fading Fast. No. You're kidding, Manulify Flow. That has to, no, that can't be real. Oh, this would have been a very, very bad loss for Hero, but he does turn around quickly, and he should be able to save this. That's wild. We are going to see this one sentry. It's going to go down. There's no saving it. No saving it. That's a huge loss. Both players are building an Oracle, and they both go into Warp Gate. Oh, wait, did he end up killing one of the... Oh, he did. He chased the Adept down? I looked away because I was so sure he wouldn't. Oh, Oracles cross over each other. Crossing over with John Edwards. Yeah, I'm a fraud. I'm gonna get sued now. I don't care. Phoenix. Oh, surely we recall, right? Oh, he was looking at the Oracle. He didn't have any defense here. Wait a minute. What happened to Maxpax? Whoopsie. Big oopsie there for Maximus Paximus. Can he recall this out? Yes, he can. How much HP does he lose? Could have lost one more hit worth of HP, but we'll get away. 7 probes went down. Oh, the Oracle comes back in. Actually gets 2 more just before it ran out of juice. Okay, this Phoenix should go down. Or rather, the Oracle. Yeah, just before the second Phoenix shows up. Or rather, the Phoenix of Eero. Probe's gonna pull. He gets 1. 2 kills. Okay, but it's a dead Oracle. Hero's ahead here. Hero's definitively ahead. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Thorn. I don't think that they have anything with that, to be honest. Third Nexus. I really like this. I really like this third Nexus. I think that's a cool play. Feel like so often Hero just tries to force the issue, but in this case, yeah, third Nexus is just going to let him kind of maintain a lead. Guys, when you're ahead, you should get, like, more ahead. Wonder if anyone's had that thought before. I will say the blink is a scary timing for Hero. Big scary timing. Maxpax has about 50 seconds, 40 to 50 seconds, depending on chronos. Oh, okay, 40 seconds. Oh, he is going to trigger that stasis trappy with the probe. Maxpax really spotting these stasis traps nicely. Oracle does get the revelation. There was a Phoenix lift on one of the stalkers of Maxpax. It was... Oh, did he just kill his own stalker? Was that... He did kill his own stalker, yes. Yeah, because it does not show up as the unit's lost because it doesn't register that he killed his opponent. So that's 2 stalkers dead for Maxpax. Oh. Something else just died. Oh. He misplaced the Nexus. We're going to go back and we're going to see that that's what happened. Big blink forward coming in from Hero. He is in a very good position right now. Up 7 workers. Up in... Oh, that's going to be probably a dead Oracle. Unless he can recall it right this second. But he is going to be able to move forward. Hero with the main Blink Stalker force. Oh, that's going to be a supply block, actually. Oh, very nice little turnaround. Forces his opponent to blink to the side. Sentry gets surrounded by the probes and taken down. But Hero says, you made a big oopsie. You have let me split up your army completely. And I'm going to take advantage. Oracle on the other side of the map does have a very little amount of energy, but it's got enough to kill a lot of probes still. I think it's out of juice now, though. Meanwhile, Phoenix gets targeted down, trying to lift these units. Has Hero gone too far? Think he's still fine. Oh, that blink forward for Maxpax. I don't know if he's got enough here. It's very close, but he's just behind in the Stalker still. The warp in, though. Enough to turn the fight back around, but... Where's the rest of Hero's army supply? He's got a lot. Where are there 3 zealots? Mark? Oh, okay. There they are. He starts charge. He just started charge, I think. Hero still enjoys a big supply lead. Still ahead. +2 weapons starts up. Built a cannon in the natural. It's not the best. Oh, this Adept Shade is very nice from Hero. Or Maxpax. What am I saying? God damn. 2 probes. 2 probes go down, but he gets the kill. Oh. Okay, I was going to say, I heard a recall noise. Now, if Hero gets the Robo Silly, gets +2, goes with a Prism, Maxpax is going to have a pretty tough time dealing with that. But there's a lot of time before that point, and it's not such a huge army supply advantage that this is unplayable or unwinnable for Maxpax. It just looks very, very tough. And, of course, Hero has a small worker lead, but more importantly, he's going to have a 4th base timing lead. We will see the income advantage kick in pretty soon. Oh! That was not the blink forward. That was not it. That was very, very awkward from Hero. That was... okay. +2 weapons, though, closing in. Prism getting close to completing as well. Hero going to be able to save these Stalkers. Maxpax wisely realizing he can't really contest this. Oh, that's a big kill. Getting that Observer. Is it only 7 gates? Okay, 8th gate about to complete. I feel like we want quite a few more gates here as Hero. Oh, Prism is going to get saved. Guardian Shield forced to be popped. That's actually quite nice. Oh, there's no detection here. Oh, my God. Hero, stop. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop doing it. That's where the snipe on that Observer makes a huge difference, by the way. This time, it is going to be Hero getting the kill. He did get the Oracle. You're right. But now he has to fight here. He actually... oh, no, there is a spot for the Zealots to move through. Does Maxpax have enough to defend? Can Hero break through? That is a weird blink, but it's going to let all of his Zealots through this time. Force field kind of awkward. Hero sieging up the Observer. It actually drew some fire, and then he sent it back to work. Or he recloaked it. A lot of probes falling here. Oh, blink forward is going to be enough to kill that Immortal. I think Hero's just got enough stuff. The +2 weapons is too strong. He was too far ahead. The stasis traps were scary. But they weren't enough on their own. And now it is just it's floodgates that have opened and will not be closed, I don't think. Yeah, too many Stalkers for Hero. Too many for Maxpax to deal with. And Hero, despite losing the first series, he comes back and just fires away to get the 2-0 in the bracket reset. Very well done. Very, very well done. Oh, man. Big boobsy. Ha. Hero. Yes, here it is. Win this one. Well done. Okay, I am so wiped, guys. I am so wiped. What an entertaining series. Not the real Cyril. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You should be able to save it. There's no saving it. Yeah, that's a... Oh, yep. If I had a nickel. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. Time for a ladder game? No, I just too exhausted. Too exhausted. I would love to, but it would be foolish. All right, who's streaming right now? Who can we rate up? Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Bomb Jogo. Does the Yapperman use the OP race or he likes suffering? Of course we like suffering. We love suffering. Thanks for the casting. Fun games? Yeah, it was fun games. I'm not 100% today for sure. But we'll be back tomorrow night with the Pigasaur. And then the following day, we'll be back again. Jumi is streaming. We got a Jumi streamer. He's playing some PBZ. Yeah, let's rate up for Jumi. That's perfect. That's perfect. But yeah, I have streams tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. Then I think we're going to do Wednesday and Thursday at noon, which is going to be fun for OSC. And then I think the next one might be the next Monday. I'll see. I'm not 100% sure. But either way. Then the following week, we travel out for Safe House 2. Not raiding crowd control. If enough people want, we can raid crowd control. We can do that. Do you have an available schedule somewhere? Honestly, I should. I should. Also, more soldier dudes. I just kind of want to raid a StarCraft 2 streamer right now. Because there's not a lot of people playing StarCraft 2. I also really like Jumi. I like Sal too, but yeah. He streams Witcher 3 every day. But yeah, no, I do need to get on top of making a weekly schedule. What I want to do, I haven't done it yet, but what my idea is, what I want to do is basically make it so that my, like, first of all, I want to do some rebranding on my, like, the whole stream so that it just looks better. New overlays, etc. Starting soon screen, blah, blah, blah. And then I also would like to have it so that my offline screen is an easy to update, basically schedule page that says my schedule for the week. That would be the ideal situation. A steadfast logo. Yeah, yeah. All right, we are about to raid. So